it from my daddy. I feel nice. You look nice. 널 보자마자 나 어머나 땡 잡았어. Don't think twice. 이미 게임 끝났어. You be my curry. I'll be your rice.
Might have a little fight here before that even happens. Big solar flare coming out. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh, they're on top of everyone, and they're going in. Samir doing amazing things right there.
Hold up, wait a minute. 지금부터 선수끼리 밤이 아까워. Turn up louder.
Sasha's living.
He's the only one that's still alive. He doesn't even care. This is gonna be a game.
Roger kill!
Kill! What's a kill for Ham Hippie?
Hey, where'd you get that body from? Where'd you get that body from? Where'd you get that body from?
I got it from my daddy. I got it from my daddy.
They're about to snowball out of control. That once he's in,
Where'd you get that
completely
body
goes wide with the chain, but he's still on ult, so it doesn't really matter. He's really low. He was so much over by Gromp to save his life. Now Val's gonna be getting pretty low here. He's gonna be able to save it. Gromp on his house and secures the kill on Shu.
Nice flash.
Flash on out of there. The spear might go down. Don't get my vermin there to clean it up. What great double kill.
I'm on fire. Take you higher. 넌 한 폭의 명작. 난 아낌없는 buyer. Don't be a liar. 까고 말해봐요. I'll be your honey. Never expire.
Star actually countered it. It's going to be going in, getting stunned up by Camille. Zabel ults in, gets a lot of damage down. Mine's Desire trying to go back onto Blueprint, doing a little bit, gets the shield up. Zabel super low, ultimate from Camille goes no way.
Oh my god.
Hold up, wait a minute. 지금부터 선수끼리 밤이 아까워. Turn up louder. 불타오르는 아름다운 그대여. How you like me now? How you like me now? How you like me now? How you like me now?
Hey, where'd you get that body from? Where'd you get that body from? Where'd you get that body from?
I got it from my daddy. I got it from my daddy. I got it, got it.
Hey, where'd you get that body from?
I got it from my daddy. I got it from my daddy. I got it, got it.
Hey, where'd you get that body from?
Siren, but the Dragon's already going to go over to Ocean. A big elastic slingshot onto Mont Blanc, and Crack Variety is here. Laserbeam's going to try and pick up Jamie, but it's not going to be enough. Grandma is going to get the turn kill there. Not quite. And this is a huge team fight for Crack Variety. Such low health are he's going triple kill. Do we see a quadra? This is a penta. Crack's daddy is Crack attack. He's in the pentagon. Right.
I got it from my daddy. Daddy. I got it from my daddy.
Val gonna be chunked out a little bit here. Comes the paranoia. Big shot. Oh my god, he's gonna go wide. He was a flagship from Pinkle Popper, and he's on a killing spree. This is the team fight.
Hello and welcome back, Rec League. This is the one you've all been waiting for. It is the new Kings versus the old Kings. Scuttle versus Gromp. It's going to be a real big banger out here. My name is Darth Ted, joined by Jamu. How is it going?
Yo, it's going awesome right now. I'm super excited for this match. Battle of the Titans, as we said. The new kids versus the old kids, who are still kind of the new kids. Oh, hat fell off. Super excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one for sure. And both these teams kind of line up very well into each other. We have very strong junglers coming out of Valib and Adoma. We have some, lower elo top laners who are overperforming in Endo and Cobalt. The mid lane, I think, is a little bit of a discrepancy, as everybody knows, but I mean, Silky Bandit's been stepping up real well this season. So what do you think we're going to be seeing?
Yeah, it's gonna be a matter of maybe on the side of Gromp whether they can continue with that scaling kind of gameplay they always tend to lean towards, or maybe they're going to go towards that a little bit more of an early game pressure type comp with more of like a high damage bot lane, which is something they pulled out last week. On the side of Scuttle, you just want to. They're going to continue to try to carry through Adalma and ZM.
Yeah, and we can look at some of those numbers in a second. I'll pull those up for us. But, I mean, ZM this season has been absolutely popping off. And his support, Blazing Nerd, has been doing really, really well as well. They seem to have just clicked this season, where previous seasons they haven't. And, I mean, I can't say it enough. They look absolutely fantastic down there.
Yeah, no, Scuttle as a whole has been an absolute treat to watch. Super fun. They got just good vibes across the whole team, and you could tell through their gameplay.
Yeah, seriously. So, what do you think the main thing for Gromp is going to be coming into this game? Where do you think their bans are going to be targeted for right off the rip?
I could probably see him going a couple ways. It could maybe attack Adolma, some of his champ pool, because he's been carrying so much in these games. Could go after Endo's more aggressive top laners to try to give Cobalt a little bit of an easier time. Cobalt doesn't necessarily try to win lanes super hard through kills or even CS advantage, but just kind of tries to outlast his opponent and get to late game where he could be a force. So targeting Endo could be a good idea if you want to make sure that he doesn't have those early game champions to really start snowballing.
Yeah, we can.
I'm not.
We pull up the numbers right now between Endo
Sure.
and Cobalt, and I think it's on stream, so you can see it as well. But
Yep.
the gold discrepancy in that top lane is absolutely huge. Like you were talking about it, Endo just kind of gets really, really far ahead of his opponent, where Cobalt does his best to stay neutral, and it's one of Cobalt's strongest assets as a lower elo player. He's able to just stay very even with all sorts of players going up against D3s, plat 4s, whatever, you name it. Whereas Endo really tries to hammer home his advantages when he can get them.
Yeah, and this current meta is just kind of right up Cobalt's alley. So it would be nice. I mean, you get the big beefcakes. Can't remember if Malphite's gotten any hot changes since last week, but been a super strong pick. Yeah, just getting rid of that potential to fall behind super far early would be beneficial for Gromp, I think.
All right, sounds good. And the players have been sitting in lobby for about 17 minutes while we've been waiting for the other game to finish. So we're probably just going to send it over and let them know we can go when ready. We'll talk about the rest of the players as we're getting into the game. Let's go. This is going to be great.
I'm super hyped.
Hell yeah. All right.
And crab emote in the chat there.
So you're rooting for the Crabs. I'm rooting for Gromp. I think Gromp are going to be taking it 2-1.
Yeah, I tend to lean towards the underdog, and I say underdog just because Gromp or Infernal 2 has just been here before. So, in my opinion, they're already the favorite just because of that. They got that experience. So I'm gonna root for those Crabs.
Yeah. Did the crab emotes coming out in the chat? All right, we're going right now. It is their game 1, Scuttle versus Gromp. Scuttle on the blue side, Gromp on the red, getting that counter pick for wherever they want it. And we got the Endo chat in chat working.
So I go.
It's nice. But pretty good bans right off the rip. We got a Kale ban against this the side of Shu for Gromp, and a Shen ban against Endo. Everything's pretty standard so far.
Shen's just I don't even know if Endo plays Shen a lot. Maybe he's been playing it a little bit more lately with the current meta, but I didn't know he was much of a Shen. Maybe they're just that scared of the potential of Shen. Maybe in support also.
He's definitely put a couple of games on it recently and been practicing it, but I think it's a very safe top laner, and it also allows for that giant shield onto Zim, where most of that damage is going to be coming out of, and Adolma too.
It looks like Scuttle took away the Victor from Shu as well, and then the Malphite. So that's one of Cobalt's favorites.
Yeah, and we see the Amumu chat. Amumu is coming out in chat, and that's going to be picked up for Adolma.
So is Amumu still the same as he was last week? Nothing, no different.
I believe there were a
Minor?
couple of minor changes. I'm not sure if that went through, but we get an Ornn pickup for Cobalt and a Vlad pickup for Shu, which is something that's always been banned every single game, and people forgot. People forgot that Vlad is a thing. Ooh, this is going to be insane. But we also got my favorite counter to Shu's Vlad, the Taric for 420 Blazing Nerd. If you can layer that Taric ultimate down well enough when Vlad ults, you can kind of counteract that entire big ultimate from Vlad, but we'll have to see.
I'm gonna be honest, I missed almost all of what you said. I had a knock at my door. This is the perks of living at home temporarily.
I basically said
Love
that
it.
I love Taric.
Vladimir,
and Vlad.
right?
Yeah. Vladimir,
Yeah.
then Taric. The Galio pickup is also pretty good because you can stack MR in that matchup. We get a Vi pickup for Valib, which is kind of interesting. Something
Yeah, I've
he's
seen-
been teasing.
I've seen Valib use Vi to some success this season. I guess getting back to that Vladimir, you said most people ban it against Shu. So I'm interested to see, maybe the Crabs are just very confident that they could deal with it. So
Yeah.
I mean, they know that that's Shu's, signature champion, or at least one of like maybe a few. So that's some confidence from the side of Scuttle.
I think it's also confident from Shu. I mean, obviously Shu's confident, but just picking it first round, not opting for that counter pick, which they love giving to him. But we're going to get a counter pick for Spence Champ in the bot lane. The Senna coming up from Rovian, so already a lot of CC and healing coming out from the side of Gromp. But of course, that means the Tristana is open and Zim is going to instantly, well, not instantly, but, pick it up with 2 seconds left.
Yeah. ZM loves the Tristana. That's good to combat a little bit of the hyper scaling nature that we're seeing coming out of Gromp right here. I mean, you got Vi with that early game pressure, but the end goal there is to get Vladimir farmed up, fed. Same with Senna, get those souls.
Yeah.
Tristana could keep up with that late game scaling, so that's a good pick.
Yeah, and the really nice thing about Tristana into Senna is if you get a little bit of an early lead on Tristana, then you can continue that lead because you just have a go button every 15 seconds. You jump on Senna, she has no escapes, you can just melt her. But, of course, that means Zim has to get a couple of early kills.
Yeah, so this is a Silas for Endo. I'm not sure, have we seen it in the Rec League before?
Endo Silas, I do not believe so, but we did just watch the Silas into Ornn matchup. I think game 2 of Bramble versus Krugs, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yeah, I believe that did happen.
went very well for the Silas.
Did
Of
it?
course.
Okay, I didn't get to watch it fully, but we'll see. I know Endo's been practicing it.
Yeah, plus there are some pretty good ultimates that Silas can steal. The Senna ult's
no.
pretty nice. The Ornn
A lot
ult's
of
pretty
good
nice. Yeah. I don't know, these teams both want to do really the same thing. It's a 5v5 team fight comp from both sides, and it's going to be interesting to see who can get ahead early game. All right, so what do you like about both comps? Let's start with Scuttle.
Scuttle, I like the I don't know the technicalities on the Silas Ornn matchup, but I feel like that's good for Silas early. I mean, it's not a whole lot of pressure. Ornn can put out some damage, but it should allow for the Silas to kind of get a good footing and get to like level 6 and maybe get an item without too much pressure. Assuming Valib doesn't come up there, but we don't know that. The Amumu is just super strong. That's a great pick. Both teams let that through, and they picked it up. I love Galio. Galio's a mainstay. Silky's pretty good at just having that global presence with that champion. That's a solid pick against someone like Shu, where you could just shove the lane and go somewhere else because you're probably not going to beat him in a mechanical 1v1. And you probably know that Valib's going to be hanging around a lot, so that's a good champ to just kind of go somewhere else. And then the bot lane that's just a classic bot lane. I want to see ECM and 420 Blaze in there just kind of get real aggro and try to get ahead real early. That'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, I would. And as Chloe puts out in the chat that Scuttle kind of have 3 pushing lanes early on. All 3 of these should be shoved into the side of Gromp. So I feel like that just makes Adolma's job a lot easier, where he can kind of just trail where Valib is going, follow his gank path, and if Vi ever goes in for a gank, the Amumu should be there to counter it. And it's going to be very hard for Valib to get off a successful gank if Adolma's playing correctly. And it's going to be I feel like the harder job's going to be for Valib in this game than Adolma. And we're going to have to see what he has to pull out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Vi's got enough agency on her own to kind of win some fights, but I mean, I don't know how that compares to the current state of Mumu. Again, you're really with Shu on this Vladimir, you're really just trying to not ruin the game, I guess would be a way to say it. Too much in the early game. You just want to let your carries get to the carry point, which is a little bit later than maybe they like, but that's how they play.
Yeah, and I mean, Gromp again playing their normal style of huge tanky frontliner, Rovian on something safe that can poke away, and Valib on something aggressive. They just know their style and they pick towards it, and we'll have to see how Scuttle plays into it, because honestly, Scuttle has pushing lanes, but that just allows Gromp to farm. So they really need to take advantage of diving these champions early on and looking for early objectives. So
yeah, I don't think the objectives are enough, because personal experience playing against Gromp's kind of style, they're fine with you getting 2 or 3 dragons to start, because it'll get to a point where it doesn't matter that you have those 3 dragons. Yeah. So I mean, the big part is the diving that you said. You really want to punish them for like turtling under their towers. And I was just thinking another interesting thing. Spence Champ on this Maokai, I'm not sure I haven't seen it a lot from him. Mostly used to the Rakan or like Soraka type champion. So this will be an interesting one for sure. It looks like it's going to be that cool AP Maokai support build. So
a little bit
interesting.
Yeah, going for the haunted Maokai. So, a little bit out of season, but still cool.
Yeah.
I like that he's rocking the Scuttle Crab clan, though, or image icon. That's nice.
Getting in their heads.
Yeah.
You gotta do what you can do,
Trust me, if you can get into Gromp's heads, you're a mastermind, because these guys do not tilt. But we're going to be getting into it. Game 1 of Scuttle versus Gromp. Both teams are lined up, running down, looking for early action here. Everybody just grouped up, going down together. I love it. Who do you think wins this level 1? Who's the better team comp?
I guess depends how they line up in here, but I think I like the team with the Tristana, but it looks like they got snuffed out by a ward that they aren't aware of.
Ooh, Ornn actually does join them. Okay, so I'm at 45 seconds right now.
Oh, I'm ahead.
Yeah.
I'll pause.
Okay. 50.
Give me a count.
51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Is that good enough?
Keep going.
58, 59, 60. Oh my god, we're getting fighting. I'm sorry. That guy going in instead of going in. A lot of damage being put down. Exhaust going on to Valve. TP out. That's not what you wanted. First dud is going on to the Vi, though. Silky Bandit trying to do what he can. Going against Cobalt. Flashing forward. One more auto attack will do it. Cobalt's walking away, though. On the backside, Zeem is flashing away. 3-man stun from the Tarek. And now Galio is caught in a bad spot in between the towers. 1 for 1 so far, but first blood going over to Scuttle. Shu's going to see this Galio, but unfortunately headbutts into a wall, and this is going to go down. They're going to give it to Shu. Oh, that's real bad for you if you're...
Yeah, two kills on Shu already. You don't like to see that.
No.
Whew. What time are you at right now?
1:46. 47?
Right, we're good.
Right.
We're good.
Yeah. Yeah, now Shu, not only with 2 kills, but also his lane opponent isn't here. He's able to heal up, and he's going to have a level lead, too, on this Galio where you want the pressure. That's unfortunate for Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, there's a weird teleport. I feel like that was a mistake, so that's unfortunate. Teleported to the ward right next to him.
Yeah, he probably thought he had Ignite and tried to go for it. But,
Super
game 1 jitters.
I think this is just Scuttle being that confident in their abilities that they're like, yeah, take 2 kills. We're still going to win. It's got to be it.
Good poke from Rovian onto the Tristana, though, and able to dodge away from the Taric stun. That's a lot of damage right there. And honestly, that level 1, we were talking about these winning lanes from Scuttlecrab being able to shove in, but it's not happening. Ooh, good trade in the top lane, though. Cobalt going on to Endo, doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, so that's what I was kind of hinting at earlier. The Ornn does have good damage, but I don't know if level 2 is the right time for Endo to be going all in, taking these trades. But I think he's going to be taking the brunt of the damage in those for the first few levels.
Yeah, from what I know about Endo, though, every level is a good time to go in.
Yeah, but I love that too.
We might see a little bit of jungler action here. Adolma and Valve looking for the Scuttlecrab. Top lane is shoved in. Cobalt going super low, though. So Valve's not going to have any support from his top laner. Galio is going in onto Shu, getting the taunt and the knockup, but Shu is level 4 while Siki is only 3. Getting the empowered Q. Vi here as well. Doesn't have the flash to connect, but still good amount of damage. Silas is roaming down, and it allows them to just walk away. Adolma trying for the bandage toss, but Shu pulls out.
It was a nice little trade there. Selkie being a little behind in kills, and I think levels are even 3 to 4. It's still a pretty good trade with a little follow up there. You might be able to pick up a couple kills on this Vlad.
Yeah, and the nice thing is it allowed for Cobalt to actually just farm up and go back to base, because that's what he kind of wanted to do. Silas roaming away gave him that pressure, but now Cobalt doesn't have TP, and he kind of froze the wave for Endo in front of his tower. So it's going to be a little bit rough for the flashless Ornn if Adolma wants to visit top.
And yeah, that would probably be a decent place to start for Adolma. I'd be interested in getting that Silas going early.
Yeah, it's just a good pressure point. This top lane and bot lane are really where you want to attack if you're Adolma. Pick one and go for it. We're seeing an invade from Adolma, but he's got spotted out by a ward. No blast plant for him to get over. He doesn't have flash either. He's just going to die right here. 3 men on him. The kill's going to go over to Shu. 3-0 on Vlad before 5 minutes. It's not what you want to see.
Yeah, that's rough. I don't know. I don't see any wards over there. That was interesting. Maybe one just expired, but I guess Gromp sensed something there and pursued it.
Yeah, I mean, all 3 of them went in, so they must have seen him somehow. I missed.
Yeah, I see that Raptor ward was fresh, so
yeah, she had just placed it over the wall when they were walking down. But good knowledge from them, and way to punish Adolma being aggressive on this mummy. Silky going in onto Shu, though. All right.
the minions doing a lot of the work there, and Shu's on a rampage with this Vladimir. Not what you want to be seeing if you're Scuttle.
No, 4-0
Exactly
Vladimir.
what you want to see if you're Gromp.
4-0 Vladimir is definitely what you want to see if you're Gromp. It's probably the best start Shu's ever had in a Vladimir game in the Rec League.
Yeah, he's got 2 levels on everyone in the game.
Oh no.
Exactly what you want to. Perfect start, I would say.
Yeah, we've seen this before, and it does not usually end well for any team that is Scuttle. But Scuttlecrab playing towards his strengths, going to the bot lane, looking for an early dragon. Vi is in the area, but will not be stepping up for it, and it looks like a free Ocean Drake for them.
Yeah, bot lane's shoved in right now, and Shu took it back. That's what you gotta do. You gotta take the objectives when you're given the opportunity to.
Yeah, and even though Silky is behind, he's still a Galio, right? He's gonna be fine. He's going. You really just want him for the teamfight ultimate and being able to be a big CC tanker for your Tristana. But he's going in. Endo is here, but Shu just pulls away, and actually Shu's gonna step forward. Pool is down. Might look for something more. Endo goes in, but misses. And now Shu is under turret. And yes, they're trying to put down a gank, but they just don't have enough CC for him. And unfortunately, that means Endo has to TP to the top lane turret to catch this wave. We'll try to freeze it, though.
Yeah, so this is the trap a lot of teams fall into, I think, with playing against Shu and Shu's teams. They try to they just are drawn towards that mid lane to try to get some successful ganks, but a lot of times that doesn't work. Very good at thwarting those ganks and fending them off. So kind of just a little bit of a waste of time and a blunt teleport there for Endo. He did pick up the Vladimir ultimate though, so that could be useful in a fight. Top lane.
Speaking about fight top lane, yeah, Endo's going in. He's trading with Ornn, but Vi is here as well. Might not be going for anything though. We'll be spotted out. Might actually get caught out by a Mumu. Kill the mid lane. Shu 5-0. We missed that one, but we'll see plenty more.
Shu just danced around everything. Everything Silky had to offer there. Silky couldn't hit an ability, and you might just want to stick to farming at this point.
Yeah, some good trades coming out from Endo in the top lane. Got the Conqueror propped, but Cobalt just is not dying on this Ornn. Yeah, we're seeing a double CS lead, 73-34 in the mid lane. And I hate to say it, but I don't think that is going to close anytime soon.
It looks like the Vladimir ultimate that Silas had stolen just expired. So, I mean, maybe it would have been good for Endo to just use it in one of those little skirmishes, try to maybe force Cobalt out of lane, get a little farm advantage. Maybe just a little oversight, or maybe just a little scared that Val might be in the area. Didn't want to commit too hard.
Yeah, but Shu is really big right now. Already has his Hextech Revolver completed. And we see Scuttlecrab going for this Rift Herald. But Vi is here. Shu is as well. The ultimate doesn't come down yet. Galio is in the mix of things. Valve going down pretty early on. Adolma's super low. Galio coming in, getting the knockup onto both members. Cobalt is unstoppable, getting one for himself. Picking up the second. That is a double kill for him. But the Eye of the Herald does go over to Scuttlecrab. And they're able to pick it up. Yeah, they're going in. Zim with the ultimate on. Doesn't want to jump under turret, though. And just good disengage. Rovian is still stepping forward, though. Gets the root onto Zim. No mana coming out from Billionaire, but the exhaust does come down. Heal out from Zim as well. That's a pretty good turnaround from Rovian, blowing 2 summoners for nothing.
Yeah, and they still have the Senna ultimate. That was a really good fight top lane for Gromp. They played it pretty well. It was looking pretty good for Scuttle at first. Unfortunately, Adoma couldn't land that Curse the Sad Mummy on anyone. Might have been able to pick up another kill or two. Unfortunate though, but it was a close fight, even with Vlad being so ahead. So that's promising for them to get back into this.
Yeah, we're seeing a gank in the bot lane. Valve coming in onto Blaze It Nerd, going down, has the flash. Senna ult comes out across the middle of the team. A lot of damage being put down. Valve just tanking the turret though. Zim takes him out, and that was a little bit of over-aggression from Valve.
Yeah, awesome retreat there from Scuttle. That's what you gotta. Ooh, mid lane.
Yeah, we saw that one, Shu. This is another trap we see a lot, where one member of the team gets super far ahead, and then they trade their strong. So Scuttlecrab traded their strong player for an even lane in Silky versus Cobalt, but now you're just putting Endo further behind because he's not going to be able to farm against Shu at all.
Was that the goal there? Did they try to swap Silas to mid?
Yeah, they've had him there for a couple minutes.
Yeah, you don't want to.
I don't like that.
Just kind of. I think you want to have Silky Bandit just keep farming, do what he can, just try not to die a lot more. So now you got Endo behind as well. And we got a Majai's, I think, on the Vlad. 10 stacks.
I mean, you're 6-0-2 at 12 minutes. Might as well buy it.
Oh, yeah.
But it looks like they're going for more. Silky Bandit going up, getting the knockup and the taunt down. Endo is here as well. That's a lot of damage. But TPN is here. Maokai roots are coming out, and oh my god, you just cannot kill Shu. Valid picking up one. Orno going across onto the Melmy. Silky Bandit is going in. Flash knockup from Cobalt. And now Silky is going to die. And they try to throw so much at Shu, but he just escapes and lives, and they pick up 2 kills. Yeah,
I guess we're proving the point here that they were maybe a little bit too confident in them that they could handle this Vladimir. It's unfortunate he got 2 kills at level 1, but it's Shu is showing why that Vlad is banned most games against him.
I mean, the early 2 kills at the level 1 didn't help, but Shu just will always get to this point eventually.
Agreed. Yeah, you could just see the mechanics are just so strong on this champion. With the 1v1s against the Galio, just kind of dodging everything. Regardless of getting those 2 kills, you're right. It's gonna happen eventually.
But you know, 13 minutes, 4K gold lead. Actually, that's I was gonna say that's not a lot, but it's huge. That is absolutely huge. And Shu currently a level 11 to Silky Bandit's 8. At least Scuttle Crab has a strong bot lane right now. Zeem is 2-0.
Yeah, just gotta play through Zeem, I think.
Yeah, and we see Adoma going bot side right now. Might look for a lane gank, but most likely just going to farm up Krugs. And we talked about the scaling of Gromp, but Tristana scales super well as well, and we know Mumu does. So they have a lot of damage late game if they can get there. And Gromp isn't a team to really force an advantage too much. Ooh, we got a sneaky mummy. Looking for something. Rovi might step up into this.
Being real patient.
Yeah, they're being real patient, but... I mean, the bot lane from Scuttle Crab is just being really aggressive, so it's not giving Mumu a chance to go in. But use the blast cone. Nice Tarek stun. Good wombo combo there. Zeem picking it up, jumping in onto Spence Jam, who gets ignited under turret. Oh no! Oh no! Outplayed by Spence Jam.
So sad.
Whew.
Ugh.
Dude, this
Right
tree
on the
is
edge of
big.
the range there, of that tower. I love the aggression though, just an unfortunate positioning.
Yeah, and end of ultimate. Never mind, just clearing the minions. I was really confused what that one was for. But yeah, that's what you want to do if you Scuttle Crab. Target the bot lane. They don't really have any escapes, and the CC from the mummy is enough to hold him down while Tristana pounces on him. But unfortunately, Spence Champ with that sick play. Shu going in for Silky Bandit, gets the Ignite down, and the Hex Tech will be able to take it. And Silky's just trying to be overly aggressive in this lane when he's 1-6 and 4 levels down. 3 levels.
Yeah, just honestly, it keeps attempting to push a little bit too far into these little trades. And just letting Shu get that much further ahead with each kill. At 18 stacks of Magi's currently.
And I was going to say that at least the Galio is not worth any gold, but he is worth Magi stacks still, so Shu taking advantage of that.
Oh yeah, maybe the strat here is they're just trying to build up that shutdown on Shu, on the Vladimir. Just give it all to CM.
Yeah,
just
but then
really just snowball hard.
But then you're still dealing with a 3 level above everyone else Shu.
I didn't say it was a good plan.
Yeah, not a great plan indeed. Middle turret goes down for the side of Gromp, and they're looking to take this Rift Herald right here. Scuttle Crab on the other side are using this Tristana to shove up into the turret.
Tristan's doing really good damage, so just want to maybe keep getting her ahead.
Yeah,
however you got to do it.
Zeem is 3-1 currently, so you have the Kraken Slayer completed. You will do a ton of damage in team fights. The issue is you're up against a 7-0 Vladimir.
Yeah, that is a big issue.
Both junglers are
posturing around bot lane here.
Yeah, they're both sitting, but nothing's really going to happen right now. Both in the area looking for this Scuttle Crab because Dragon is spawning in a little bit. Ornn is roaming down as well. Shu is here. And we might see a Dragon fight or Scuttle Crab just giving up another one. Everyone's roaming down except for Silas. Shu going over onto Blazernerd, who has to flash away. And Zeem almost gets instantly popped right there. The Taric ultimate is down, exhausted on Shu. That's a lot of damage being put down, but everyone's here as well from the side of Gromp. Adoma going in on the backside, doing a lot of damage onto Rovian. Rovian is able to cut away, though. Shu just picking up another kill for himself. And Scuttlecrab only losing one for that, but it is the jungle.
Did Endo make it down there? I think he TP'd down, yeah. I didn't see how much impact he had in that fight, but a little bit late on that TP, I think. Kind of knew Stealth was going to go down.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate there for Scuttle.
The Taric ultimate and the exhaust were super clutch to keep ZM alive, and it almost worked, except when Shu came out of his pool, he went from 200 health to about 1,000, which is very unfortunate. But we do see an Executioner's Calling being picked up by the Tristana right now, so that shouldn't happen the next fight.
Yeah, hopefully. Just on the side of Gromp, this is exactly what all their games that they succeed in. This is what you see. You see the top Cobalt holding it down in top lane with the no deaths. You have Shu with the big shutdown, ton of kills, and Valib's doing the same, supporting the squad. And then you got Rovian just on the sun. I see it all the time. It's just like no kills, but like 10 plus assists. I'm sure he's on his way there this game too.
Yeah, and Cobalt doing a good job of nullifying this matchup. Endo just went in for a full trade and did about 200 damage to the Zorn, which is... It's not in a good spot anymore.
Nope, it's not looking good. I think this is gonna hinge on, for Scuttle at least, whether they can get a good or / lucky team fight where this Triss can kind of go off.
It was Shu going into the bot lane though, onto ZM, picking up the kill.
Oh my
Might
God.
look for 2, going under the turret, but never mind. Blaze is able to walk out, and that is. You can't disrespect Shu like that. I know you think you can jump away in time, but he just does so much damage, he just insta-bursts you. We got a Rift Herald summon in the mid lane, and Scuttlecrab is here to defend it, at least 2 members. But this turret's going pretty low, and Silky Bandit is as well. They might step up, be able to take this. 2 turrets, Shu able to take one in the bot lane. Shelly able to take one in mid, and this game is snowballing for Gromp so hard. And I mean, it's only 20 minutes, but at a certain point, you gotta ask yourself, what are Scuttlecrab saying? How do they look at the next game?
Yeah, you gotta just forget about this one. Maybe just kind of look at your pick ban. Maybe address that first. You should be talking about that probably right now. I mean, unless they still think they got a chance here, it's not looking great. It's gonna take some sort of miracle, in my opinion. So they should really be thinking about that next game. This is a 3-game series.
Adoba going over the wall with the blast cone, but into a bush with 2 Gromp members, and he's going super low. Ornold's able to keep him alive for a little bit, but Valib is taking that one up. Killing spree for him. 3-3-3 on this Vi. Ornold coming out for Cobalt, though, able to knock up Endo into the roots. Spence Champ taking that one for himself. And now we have Silky Bandit in the mix going very low, getting the shutdown, but he dies to Shu. Legendary. 25 Magi stacks already. Spence Champ gonna get picked off here by Tristana. That's a pretty good shutdown. If you're ZM, you're happy with that, but Shu is on the hunt, looking for more. Tristana able to jump away. Exhaust onto Shu, but Terrical is down. That's a lot of safety, but Shu is still super big. Orn coming in with a knock-up, the Terric going low. Rovian picking up one for himself. And that is pretty much an ace if Adolma didn't just respawn.
Yeah, and I mean, Gromp won that pretty convincingly, but I mean, I still think there was a chance for Scuttle to kind of win that if there was a little bit more coordinated, but it wasn't, and Gromp's just way ahead at this point, almost 10k gold lead.
And the issue is, you throw so much at Shu to try to keep him off your carries and not kill you. And it works, and he didn't kill your carries, but he's still there in the fight, and he doesn't need an ultimate. And then you have nothing for the rest of the team. It's just, I don't know.
It's hard to be at this point, and the pool ability with how fed he is just so strong. You're gonna waste so much time trying to get away from / deal damage to him, and then he's just gonna be like, "All right, see ya, I'm out," and then just start dealing damage again as soon as he gets into a safe spot.
Yeah,
Crazy.
every game we've seen Gromp lose or Infernal from last season, they've been behind in the early game, like sizably behind in the early game. You have to beat them in lane because their late game shot calling and their rotations around the map are just so strong. Scuttle Crab, every game this season they've won. They've absolutely stomped lanes, and Adoma's walked out of the jungle at least 5-0. And I don't think we've ever seen this Scuttle Crab team play from behind and win. With Shu going in onto Silky Bandit, looking for a 1v5. That's a lot of damage from Tristana, but he picks up the kill for himself, and I mean,
That was
Spence
close,
champ.
though. Finally got the taunt on him. Still wasn't quite enough to take him down.
Yeah, the damage is getting there. I guess from Tristana to be able to do it, but that was a 1v4 and they still couldn't kill him.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult. I guess if you're Scuttle, you want to be looking at what was it our comp, or was it the Vlad pick in general, or was it just the fact that we gave him 2 kills level 1? So that'll be interesting to see if Scuttle adjusts how they decide it went down.
Oh, Val with a
problem
cheeky smite. Flashing the
Opsy not
emo as
there.
well. Oh,
Well
that is
deserved.
rough. If I were Zim, I might have just W'd into him anyways.
Yeah,
How
you
dare
end
you
up
take
taking
my
the cannon
red?
minion from ZM.
Oh no.
So love to see that.
All right. Now we have Baron on the board. 24 minutes into the game. 3 dragons for the side of Gromp. Looking for that Infernal Soul. And if you're Scuttle Crab, you can't give over this Infernal Soul to Gromp. But you can't fight this Infernal Soul either because you'll just lose Baron.
I mean,
So-
I feel like you just gotta try to fight. Just get lucky. I mean, the Galley was able to get that taunt off last fight, and it was close with only a few of them around. I don't know. It's
They're looking for Shu though. Adoma over the wall, going in, flashing forward onto Zim, picking him up within 0.5 seconds, and able to get out himself without any CC coming down on him. And now Ornolt's coming across the team, looking for anyone, getting onto the Galio actually, jumping into it, going down, Cobalt on a killing spree, and they're just gonna back off to Baron. And that fucking damage from Shu was insane! He just murdered Zim.
ZM can't even be in the same zip code, same area code, same state, maybe same universe as this Vlad right now.
Oh, that was. Whew. One thing I can say, that was 45 health Baron, so bad smite coming out from Valib.
Yeah, really gonna work on that.
Yeah, really gotta work on that. Not that it matters. And Shu going in for more, looking for ZM again, pulling forward, but just. Yeah. You're right, you just can't be in the same zip code as him if you're ZM right now. Alright, and now the Baron push is coming out. All 5 members from Scuttle Crab are here. All 5 members of Gromp. They have 1 cannon minion who is just whacking away at this turret, but I don't know if Gromp can dive when the Taric ultimate is up.
I don't know. Maybe with that Vlad, they might be able to kill him before the Terracol even lands.
That's fair, and Vlad's going in, looking for it. Onto Blazing Nerd, going in, getting a double kill for himself, looking for a Repentant, but double kill onto the Maokai, triple kill for the Maokai. I couldn't even commentate that fight. They all died so quickly. And this game is just going to be over in 27 minutes.
Right. If you're Scuttle, you gotta forget about this. Forget this one even happened. Just move on.
Yeah, but very well played from Gromp right there, taking that level 1 and storming through the game.
Look at that, 1-1-12 from Rovian, just like I said. It's fun. Must be fun to play 80 carry, you don't have to do anything.
Oh my god. That game from Gromp was so good. They absolutely just. I want to look at the damage real quick. Okay.
No, you don't.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna. Did you look at it? All right. Guess who has the second most damage in the game?
I did. I looked.
Oh, okay.
Ask chat. Ask something. Yes.
Chat. Who is the second most damage in the game out of this one? Nobody's gonna guess, or I don't know. It's gonna take a little bit.
Second.
Yeah.
It'll shock you.
It will shock you. No, it was Cobalt. The 5, 1, and 8 Maokai. Sorry for spoiling.
Oh,
it.
sorry, Spence.
Spence Champ. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Support Maokai, second
Support
most
Maokai.
damage in the game.
And then he had 13k damage, and then Shu had 31k. Absolutely insane. Just snowballed that early lead and took over the game so easily. Made it look so clean as well.
Sure did.
So you think we're gonna see a Vlad ban game 2?
If we don't, I imagine we're not going to see an invade. That's for sure.
That is for sure. All right. Well, we're gonna send it off into a quick 5-minute break for us. I need to fill up on water and give the teams a little bit of time to talk. But until then, stay tuned because holy crap! I hope we see a closer game in game 2 for sure.
Oh yeah, I think we will.
Yeah. All right. See you in a bit. Hello, and welcome back,
Hello.
Rec League. We had I don't know, it was a stomp. We had a shoe takeover in that game, and that Vlad was so scary. But one thing I will say about Scuttle Crab is their mental game is always so strong. They're just a group of friends who laugh and joke about any win or any loss, so I'm sure they'll come back strong in game 2.
Yeah, and you gotta. I mean, this is a best of 3 series. This is I mean, you still got another chance down in the losers bracket, but you'd ideally not like to be there.
Oh, definitely
So
not.
just gotta have a small case of amnesia, and forget that game even occurred.
And the losers bracket game is going to be against Infernal Drake, for everybody wondering. Zabel and Co. going to be looking for whoever loses this one. And it's going to be a hard competition down there, so you definitely want to win these ones.
Yeah, and you're going to be looking to kind of stymie Shu and his damage if they're going to be looking to not get down to that losers bracket. So that's going to be their main priority in this pregame and this pick and ban phase.
Yeah, and I mean, yes, obviously Shu took over that game, but the rest of the team did their jobs very well. Even if Shu wasn't 2-0 at level 1, I think Gromp played that game to perfection for them. So they had Cobalt, who went very even against Endo, held the aggression. The Silas didn't get ahead. And then they had the bot lane. Rovine and Spence Champ did so much work down there. They picked up 2v2 kills. They were even in farm. They staved off ZM's aggressive Tristana, and they played the game very well. So
Yeah,
Gromp
no, it's
they came.
like
They
I
came
was
to
saying,
play.
it's awesome to. I envy Rovian as an AD carry because that's an amazing place to be in, where you could just play your Senna and not be expected to put out tens of thousands of damage points. You could just kind of play Senna how she's supposed to be played, because if you do that, very strong champion, and we saw it there.
All right. Yeah. I mean,
Especially a couple of Maokai. Just you saw
Yeah.
the second most damage in the game with Maokai. It was almost like Senna was the support.
I mean, pretty much at that point.
Yeah.
We're probably not going to see a Senna support coming out for a very long time, though, because they cut our souls down for quite a bit. But we have a little bit of a break a little bit. Scuttle Crab needs a couple of minutes to get ready and get sorted, so we're just going to be talking for a little bit more. Alrighty then. So what do you want to see out of Scuttle Crab this game? Do you think they go for the same type of team comp where you pick the Amumu first and then look towards a team fighting strat, or do you want to see a little bit of a shakeup from them?
I mean, I like the comp. I honestly, the one thing I'm looking at from Scuttle, I want Doma. I know Amumu's strong, but I feel like he can carry on a few other champions. They might have fallen into the trap of just picking whatever's strongest, which sometimes works. But I think Adalma's good enough jungler where he could just carry on other things that he's better at.
Yeah, I don't know if the Amumu was the problem that game. I think Adoma played as well as he could have, but
Yeah, but I mean that just speaks to Amumu, I guess. I mean,
yeah.
it is what it is. You're not. You can be a huge tanky force and deal a good amount of damage, but I don't think you're carrying games unless you get way ahead somehow.
That is fair. So, do you think they leave the Amumu up and let Valve first pick that, or are they going to ban it? Because now you have you have to ban the Vlad because if they don't, I don't know what's going on. And now you're saying they have to ban the Amumu.
I would almost let the Kale go through. I mean, you Victor's hard to choose. Victor's hard to deal with too, from experience, and Victor's pretty good right now. Malphite is still something I don't want to look at either, really. But I'm not sure. But I guess we'll see now.
Yeah, I guess we will.
So I go.
And we're getting a Shen ban straight at Endo. Makes a lot of sense. Again, we've seen Cobalt being able to stifle a lot of the aggressive players, which that's where Endo shines. Picking up the champs like Renekton and the Sylas being able to just bully his opponent. So I think Endo picking up a tankier champ and just going for that even trading lane would make sense for them. Ooh, interesting. So the Victor ban of Shu, and then we get a Kog'Maw ban as ZM.
It is interesting. But I believe them. They're very good. I believe they're picking bans.
Yeah.
They must know something.
And so far, the Vlad still on the table. Scuttle Crab might be saying, okay, well, you can't pick both the Amumu and the Vlad, and Silky has played it, so he might try to go for it, but I don't know if that's a smart pick. But they also could be thinking, maybe we just don't give Vlad 2 kills early on. Never mind. There it is. All right.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd much rather be facing down a Kale from Shu.
Yep, and there it is. The first pick Kale coming out.
At least you can kind of try to abuse it early. Vlad's just tough to deal with, even without 2 kills.
Yeah, and it also allows for them to pick up the Amumu if they want it. Again, Adolma looked fine on that champion, but it didn't have that carry potential that you were looking for from him.
Wait.
Okay.
So is that a Silky pick? Or is that a maybe ZM? I don't know if ZM plays the Swain bot.
Blazeit plays Swain and Silky plays Swain. I don't think
Gotcha.
I've ever seen ZM play it, but I'm assuming it's going to be in the mid lane versus Kale. Ooh. Okay, I like it. Ashe pickup for ZM. You got a lot of CC right there. And it's a very good go button. Also chews through tanks pretty well. But again, this leaves the Amumu on the table, which Valve might be looking to pick up right here.
Spence is killing me. There it is.
And I don't think I've ever seen a more Gromp team comp than this.
Yeah, I'm anticipating another 0-death Cobalt game.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Might
Be
be
more surprised if he did pick up a few deaths at this point.
Might be a 0-death Shu game as well. They really need to pick a very aggressive jungler right here for Adolma. Something to be able to invade onto Valid.
Is that mid?
And crush him.
Rumble mid?
Rumble top, maybe? I think both Endo and Silky
I
play
hope
it.
not. I don't know. I haven't seen Endo been playing a lot of that. I don't know, though.
I don't either. I'm a little scared because this is kind of the pick bans that Gromp wants, right? 3 OP picks going over to the side of Gromp, and they're all proficient on these champions.
And then 3 champions, we're not sure who's playing it because none of them are proficient in them.
ZM is playing Ashe. I know that for sure.
Yeah, unless.
Oh, shit.
Support Ashe.
Dude, big brain. But we're getting banned Bran out against Spence Champ and the Maokai ban against him as well. And then Fiddlesticks ban against Adolma and the Tristana ban as well coming out for ZM. Which is kind of weird because the Ashe is on the table, but maybe they don't want to trust mid.
True.
Yeah.
I don't know where anything's going. There's a lot of flex picks.
I don't know. I think it's a
I
Nunu
love it.
jungle, right? Or is it
I don't
Nunu
know.
mid? No, it might be
be
Nunu
mid.
mid. What if that was a secret OP counter to Kale? Just send Nunu. You wave clear, shove her in, and then just roam.
I'd love to see it.
Full AP Nunu can absolutely crank a Kale if you hit with the snowball. Oh my god. Tank
Go get some
or
coffee. This comp's putting me to sleep over there.
You're right about Cobalt though. He's just not gonna die on this Orin.
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
Ira.
We get the Zyra. That's at least we get a little bit more damage coming out from the side of Gromp, but I don't think they needed it with having the pretty OP champs in the game. Getting a Leona for Blazitner though, so it is going to be a Swain mid, or is it a Swain top against the Ornn? Nope. Okay, Swain mid. Cool. Good to know. And so we get a lot of percent health burn coming out from the Swain and the Rumble, and Ashe can also really do a lot of damage to tanks in teamfights when she gets her passive off. But my issue is you pick a Rumble, a Swain, and an Ashe who don't have any escapes whatsoever into an Amumu Ornn, who are just going to look to layer CC on top of you. So
Yeah, I'm a
little scared for
not sure how
Scuttle.
that one lines up. With the I don't know, with the Amumu Zyra kind of layering ults. I mean, I guess that's kind of decent for someone like Rumble. You can just kind of hoping everyone's just in the same pig pile area. I guess. Same with Swain.
Yeah. But once again, for the side of Scuttle Crab, you have two pushing lanes. Ashe Leona probably doesn't push into Senna Zyra, depending on if Gromp wants to shove that or not. But you have Rumble, who should be shoving into Ornn, a Swain who's going to be shoving into Kale, and a Nunu who's not really good at, dueling the Amumu 1v1, but will be looking to try to snowball and gank lanes. So if your top and mid lane are shoved in your Nunu, you can't really dive them under turret because it's a Kale and an Ornn, right? So you're gonna have to look towards the spot lane to try to get anything done in the early game.
Yeah, or just maybe look to if your lanes have priority, which I'm not quite sure if they will. Maybe a couple of them. Maybe just look to kind of starve Valib's Amumu of as much farm as possible.
Yeah, but
with invades,
I do think one thing is for sure: we will not be seeing a level 1 fight in this game, based off how the last one went.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we might.
Yeah.
They got the good mental. I always love a good invade, especially against Gromp. It's unfortunate, just maybe they got caught out a little bit. I don't know. I always like going top against Cobalt. He always seems to be lingering in that top bush. I feel like we caught him out a few times. Last few times we played him.
Yeah, but last game we saw all 5 members of Gromp stacked, so it doesn't look like you're going to be able to catch anyone out. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see if they try for anything, but
yeah,
like you said, Scuttle always has the strong mental, and maybe they say we reset and run it down again. Does Nunu start Snowball level 1?
In jungle, no. I think you consume.
Okay, that makes sense. This would be fun though. I like the damage profile coming out from the side of Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, I love Ashe Leona as the lane.
Yeah, it looks really.
Hopefully they don't. It's unfortunate if Ashe gets behind it all. It gets kind of weird. So I bet they're hoping that they could keep the pressure up, maybe pick up a few kills early. Then you could really start snowballing as soon as both Ashe and Leona hit 6. If you're ahead at that point at all, then you can just go wild.
Yeah, I was going to say the Ashe Leona has the ability to hit level 2 first as well. And
yeah,
if you hit level 2 first onto a squishy Zyra or Senna, you can just pretty much solo them out with your EQ combo. So that's going to be very much what they want to go for. But Blaze, it's going to have to be careful not to get poked down too much by this Senna Zyra. Ooh, we're actually seeing Rovian go for the cleanse, which I think is pretty smart in this lane matchup.
Yeah. Again, they're not really looking for Rovian to do a lion's share of the damage on the team when he's picking Senna. So just kind of got to stay alive and keep doing that background damage and shields and heals, all of the above. The cleanse helps with that.
Yeah, but we're getting into the game. Game 2 of Gromp versus Scuttle. Gromp up 1-0, looking to secure their spot and send Scuttle down to the losers bracket. And we might be seeing what you were calling for, a top lane invade from Scuttle Crab.
What time are you at?
30 seconds now.
All right.
All right. 4 members of Scuttle are waiting for this topside invade, but doesn't look like anything's going to happen.
Yeah, I think the topside invade works better when you're coming from blue side. Get that element of surprise a little bit more. But fortunate for Cobalt.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, and it looks like both laners are going, or both junglers are going to be starting up on this. Ooh, never mind. Valve's looking for an invade right here. Or is he just AFK? Oh, nope. They're going for this early invade into the red side, starting up on the Wraiths from the Nunu. And I like this adaptation. Scuttlecrab starting up there, didn't drop any wards there to see this happen. And getting, I mean, counter jungled by an Amumu at level 1 feels so bad if you're a Nunu.
Yeah. And he's going to go straight to Gromp. So that's a pretty free red for Amumu. And I'm sure Adoma has no idea what's going on.
No, I don't think you would. It's such a game 2 play to do. You win game 1, you have the advantage, and you say, you know, maybe I do something a little risky. And the payoff is absolutely huge for him.
So he is heading to red side, so maybe they...
Might be looking for a gank on Kale here. Going out, Shu is stepping up, but he's going to be under tower for this. The snowball doesn't even hit. Yeah, and Adoma's entire jungle is cleared right here, and he's going to be a sad Yeti. Endo actually stepping forward, checking out the blue buff, seeing it's still there, spots Mummy.
4 health. So I guess Adoma, I don't know, maybe should just run straight to... Go to the blue. Okay.
Alright, okay. So it's not quite vertical jungling, but I'm not even sure what it is.
Diagonal jungling?
Yeah.
It's a new tech. Nice little CS lead for ZM building early.
Yeah, this game's a lot slower than it was in the first game. We saw a lot of early aggression coming out from both the teams with that level 1. Helping Gromp out quite a bit. But again, we see very shoving lanes from Scuttlecrab, and honestly, I'm starting to really like what Valve did right here, because he allowed for himself to, you know, not get invaded by the Nunu, and he knows where Nunu is the entire time. Might be getting double Scuttlecrab here, but I think that's okay if you're Valve.
Yeah, a lot of movement from the mid bot lanes for Scuttle. Just kind of trying to secure that Scuttle, their namesake. They're gonna leave it for a... Nope. They will not leave it for a Doma.
And it's okay getting it onto ZM as well.
Yeah,
that ADC
you don't
more
hate
farm.
that.
Nah, definitely not.
With all this pressure, it'd be nice to get an early dragon maybe as soon as it spawns.
And Nunu is pretty good at taking those, so hopefully we see it. We might see a gank in this mid lane. Oh, nope. Valve going in for the counter invade. Although we see Nunu snowballing in. The bot lane, ooh, flash or flash blown, both supports using that summoner spell.
So failed gank, but it looks like they're in good position to get that dragon. This is coming up in 5 seconds.
Yeah, Adoma is still only level 3 though, whereas, I mean, look at Valve right now. He's just... When have you seen an Amumu be this aggressive in your opponent's jungle? But
I have not.
He's been so smart about it, taking up Nunu's entire red side jungle twice, and he's going to have a huge level lead onto this Nunu.
And Endo's got to watch out here. No wards at all.
Yeah, maybe if he had one. The Amumu snuck in behind him through this tri-bush, looking for something. Doesn't even have to use the bandage toss, just can walk up and auto attack him. Cobalt going for the knockup, hits it, and there it is. First blood to the Ornn, hitting level 6 off that as well. And that's 1,000 gold lead for Gromp already at 5 minutes. And they have such a big scaling comp.
Yeah, it looks like Kale just hit 6. That's a good first step.
And has a 13 CS lead on Silky Bandit, so 2 waves already. Which is pretty big if you're a Kale. The good news, the bot lane is pretty even firm, though Rovian's going to be able to farm up a lot of these minions under the turret. And the Rumble had just backed and completed the Blast Fire Wand, so looking good in the top lane for him.
Yeah, this is the front. If you're Scuttle right now, you're just Scuttle spot lane. You're maybe a little frustrated that you this bot lane is just a little passive, but that's exactly how Rovian and Spence Champ want it to be, and they're just holding it under their turret. Pleased to let the Ashe shove it under, give up a couple dragons, like we said earlier. That's Gromp has no problem doing that.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're gonna beat you later.
When I played against Rovian and Spence Champ, my favorite thing was to freeze it right here around the river.
Yeah.
Just so they had to step up past the halfway mark, and it would allow for your jungler to come in and gank them. Or they would play, they would always play like your jungler was ganking.
We got a little jungle fight up top.
Yeah, Kale coming down as well. The top laners cannot, though. Silky Bandit is here getting the nether on him. But Kale with the ultimate, Adoma has to flash away. But now Swain is in a bad spot going in. Valve only 5 doesn't have the ultimate. Flash away from the Swain. But that's good to trade on both sides. Endo going in. Cobalt, both ultimates coming down. Endo flashing away from the Ornn, able to get out with his life.
Might still get dove here, but again, it looks like a little bit of a lack of coordination there. It looks like Adoma was in, Silky wasn't, and then Silky was, Adoma wasn't. They just coordinate these little skirmishes. They might be able to pick something up.
Yeah, Endo staying under the turret, pushing up this huge wave, but Cobalt has TP, so he can freeze this in front of his tower if he wants to, which would be pretty bad for the Rumble. But yeah, the one thing I really love about Rovian and Spence Champ is, I mean, I hate this playstyle, but they're so good at farming under the turret and being able to freeze. If you shove into them, they can negate any sort of pressure you put down just by doing that.
Well, this is what we talked about. How not the getting dragons isn't enough, because if you're going to be shoving in the bot lane nonstop, you got to be trying to force some dives. I mean, when you do so, you're going to have 2 teleports flying in from Shu and Cobalt, but you got to try and burn that and then just do it again while they're on cooldown. I don't see many teams doing that, but either you freeze, or can fight them in lane, or if you're going to push in, you got to try to do those other things.
Yeah, and the layered CC coming out from the Ashe Leona should be enough to burn a cleanse and still get the kill with the rest of it. But we're seeing the dive coming out. Nunu coming in with a big knockout. Asher on top as well. Cleanses Helda. Rovian going super low, but is able to get out. Exhausted. Goes down to ZM. Teleport coming out from Cobalt. Jumping over the wall with a flash. Triple knockup right there with the Amumu ultimate. Picking up 2. Looking so good right there. ZM falling down. Double kill for Valip. And what a huge turnaround for Gromp.
Yep. Cobalt's got his finger on that teleport button. He's waiting for someone to try to hurt his friends, and he's there immediately. You gotta do your homework. You gotta know that that's gonna happen. Maybe it went a little too far on the side of Scuttle, but did pick up a kill.
Yeah, they pick up a kill, but they don't reduce any of the freeze that Rovian's able to set up here, which is unfortunate. Like, Rovian died, but he didn't lose anything for it. And Scuttle Crab lost 2 kills over to Cobalt, or 1 kill to Cobalt and 2 to Amumu.
The thing is to do this again now that Cobalt doesn't have TP. Gotta take advantage of these 5 minutes.
It's very fair. Silky Bandit going for a claw on to shoot. Ignite is down. The Nunu is here. Leona as well. That is a 3-man gank. Spence Champ is stepping up. Shoot able to flash over the wall. That's so much damage being put down from the support though. Mumu is here as well. Leona has to flash away. But now Endo's in the fray, and it looks like this fight is just going to subside. Never mind, Endo going for more, just putting down a little bit of damage.
Little BM from Val. Love to see it.
Yeah, it does give priority for Scuttle Crab onto this Infernal Drake, though. A lot of vision being put down from Spence Champ, though, so they know what's happening. TP in from Kale, and it honestly looks like Gromp is calling to give this one up.
Yeah, this should be free for Adoma here to consume. That was close. Closer than you want it to be.
Closer than you want it to be, but still good smite from Adoma.
Yeah.
And I love what Cobalt just did right here. He saw that the dragon was being taken, said, we're not fighting it. And instead of just hovering around mid doing nothing, he goes in and gets aggressive vision in the red side jungle to know where the Nunu's going to be. Might be a fight in the bot lane, though. Arrow coming out, no cleanse for Rovian. He gets knocked up by Nunu, and they're going to try to give the kill over to ZM, but fortunately Blazed Nerd picks it up.
Yeah, it's been a consistent theme today. Is Leona's taking kills that you'd rather have on your AD carry. I think we saw that in the Krugs series a bit, but it's not too bad.
No, it isn't. And now you have ZM with a free turret right here, taking a turret plate for himself, and that's what you were asking for, right? More ganks towards the spot side. Nunu blowing summoner spells from the side of Gromp. And just repeat ganking it.
Yeah, I mean, Gromp's very consistent with their playstyle in this sense. If you bot lane's the lane that people tend to want to focus, right? Because Cobalt plays these big, huge tanks and plays very passive. Doesn't mind taking a CS loss just to not die. So bot lane's where most teams tend to look at. But that being said, mid lane and top both are absolutely ready to TP down there and help out and turn a 2v2 into a 4v2. So you really just got to take advantage of those TPs being down, and just like Scuttle did there.
All right, and we'll have to see if they can do it again. It's still about 2 minutes on the TP from Cobalt, so another dive might be in the works. But, I mean, Gromp is happy right now. They're summoning the Rift Herald mid. They're going to take 2 plates off this, maybe even 3. Looking for that charge. And they get it before turret plates fall, so that's nice for them. And that just puts more money into the pockets of Kale, who currently has a 30 CS lead right now. Which, I mean, it's a scaling Kale who in this meta is really, really strong with these new items.
Yeah, this is the lane with the highest rank disparity, I think. So you kind of expect that from Shu, but doing his job, doing what he's supposed to do, being ahead. Yeah. Forget what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something.
You're gonna say
something good and smart.
We're gonna see a little bit of a skirmish going on to the Nunu right here, going in. Adoma going super low. Valve and Shu doing so much work. Leona ult going down as well. Ash doing a lot of damage on the backside. Shu in a bad spot now. Spenchamp is here with the ultimate, but doesn't have enough disengage. Heal comes out from Spenchamp, able to save Shu though. So it is a 1-for-1, both junglers traded.
It's so frustrating to play against. You like you think you have him and then you just can't. Everyone's just there to protect Shu. So frustrating from experience.
Yeah, but other words, ZM gets a shutdown onto the Amumu, which is so big for him.
You look at the farm on the side of Scuttle, it's the ZM show. They're gonna probably look to try to play through him.
Yeah, this top lane matchup is going pretty even as we expected, but Cobalt with those 2 kills and Exist pulling a little bit ahead. Rumble, though, still going to be very, very great at team fighting, and we'll have to see how Endo is at laying down those giant equalizers.
Fortunately, a bit behind. Still no mythic item. He's got that. He's got the leeching leer. I know he's a big fan of that one. Big leer advocate.
Shu walking in, finding Adoma. Just going to be auto-attacking him over and over again. Adoma doesn't have anything, goes in with the ultimate, but Shu's just going to be able to tank that one and take the kill. Double buffs on him now. Silky, though, looking for the return. TP coming in from Cobalt, and he's going to be able to disengage the fight. Flash away from the Leona. And Valve is here, though, looking for Ash. Flash forward, misses the Q. And now Blazing in a bad spot. Might be able to get away from this one, though. Slow. Turns around with the auto attack to get the stun. And just a little bit of over-aggressiveness from Adoma while this dragon is spawning.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It did burn the Cobalt TP, but he really had no issue with TPing down here at this point since Dragon's up. Pick up a kill on Adoma and just able to secure that dragon pretty freely.
Yeah, and if Adoma's going to keep doing that, he's going to really need a sweeper, so he knows he's not spotted on vision. Endo is able to trade the topside tower, though, so getting some gold in the pockets and freeing up this Rumble to roam down to help with team fights. But once again in this game, you have the Shu show, sitting almost 50 CS above his opponent and 2-0 on Kayle. It's such a hyper-scaling champ, and he's ahead of his lane opponent, which is unfortunate. Valve going in, though. TP coming out from Kayle. A lot of CC going down. ZM trying to run away. Does have the slowest, but Amumu might just be able to solo out the AD carry. Kayle comes down, taking the kill. Blazing super low as well, getting snared up by the Zyra. Going down to double kill for Kayle. Now Kale's just tanking up the turret, auto-attacking Adoma. And they just can't go any further, but Gromp is pushing this advantage so hard.
Yeah, I mean, just like we were talking about with Cobalt's flash from Silky there.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was
Something.
That was something.
Just like we were talking about with Cobalt's TPs on a champion like Kayle. Shu not really interested in TPing the fights early, just trying to kind of get those levels. But now, level 11 in the books, level 12. No problem TPing into a fight, so now you got 2 TPs you got to worry about because they're ready. As soon as you even sniff out a fight or even think about trading with them, the TPs are coming in. Just how they play.
Yeah, now Scuttle Crab a little bit behind already. Down 3k gold, 3.5k in 18 minutes. And Gromp does not seem to be slowing down at all. Looking for this next objective of the Rift Herald. Amumu already walking up here. And I'm not sure if Scuttle Crab want to fight this or not. Probably not.
Yeah, I don't know. It's getting to a point where the fights are going to be rough. You probably just want to. You really got to be on ultimate cooldowns. I feel like if you're Scuttle, you got to be fighting around the Kale ults, the Ornn ults, Amumu ults. Just trying to find advantages where you can. It's very tough, but Gromp's starting to pull ahead. Got a 4K gold lead at this point. Not as bad as last game, but not ideal either.
Definitely not ideal. And both teams we talked about in Champ Select have this big wombo combo team fight style, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, since Gromp's ahead, they just win those team fights. I don't see a world in which, unless Scuttlecrab can get some pretty cheesy picks, playing against.
I mean,
Gromp.
they do have the pick comp. They have the ways to do that. It's just you got if that's your goal, if you're going to be looking for picks and for a while, for a few minutes, you got to know that. I mean, I hope they're tracking TP timers or at least somewhat. But if picks is what you're going for, you gotta. As soon as you see that TP, you gotta try to disengage because you're not gonna win those fights. So going for a pick and then burning a TP that's a win in itself if you don't give up any kills. So you gotta. There's a lot of things to pay attention to if you're Scuttle right now trying to get back into this.
All right, so how do they set up for this next objective if they even want to fight for it? Like how do you look for picks if you're Scuttlecrab?
I think you gotta try to identify who the priority target is, and just make sure you have decent vision on your side of the map. It might be too late to be pushing into Gromp jungle to try to get vision there, so you just kind of got to get your line of scrimmage in the river if you can. Just trying to make sure you're all on the same page with your targeting. We've seen Scuttle in these past game and a half try to take fights, but not quite be on the same page, and it hurts them.
Speaking about not being on the same page, Nunu going into 3 members right there, getting destroyed before the rest of the team can join. Ornn only hitting onto Endo, though. He's able to walk away for now, but that is your jungler dead. Valve looking in for more, getting the ultimate onto 2. Endo is in a bad spot. KO coming down. Valve flashing forward, looking for the rumble still. Leona going in, but on the backside, KO's able to pick up the Swain. And this fight is just over for Gromp.
Yeah, Gromp's just got way more coordination, and if you got 2 eyes, if you got 1 eye, you could see it. Looking at that fight. If you got 0 eyes, maybe even you could probably hear it.
I liked what Scuttlecrab tried to do though. Have the big snowball into the backline of the Gromp, but unfortunately they sniffed it out pretty hard. Like you saw the pings coming around this corner when they saw the Nunu coming out.
I mean, just look at the vision there. There's 0 wards for Scuttle, not a single one. And you got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wards for Gromp in that bottom river area. Yeah, I mean, a flank like that's not going to work with absolutely 0 vision.
Yeah, and we said in the last game, Scuttlecrab has pretty much won every single game by winning their lanes and just forcing team fights by being ahead. But now they're behind 5K at 23 minutes, so we'll have to see if they have the mentality to come back in this one and what they plan to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very rough. That fight was hard to judge because no one was near each other. I feel like this comp for Scuttle, they want to kind of frontline for ZM's Ashe and just kind of let Ashe turret in the back, just kind of shred through the Cobalt's Ornn, which I think Ashe has the capability to do. But the fights currently aren't letting him do that, and they're not going to win with how these are going down.
Yeah, and Scuttlecrab have 5 members mid, and like they didn't push the turret, they didn't pressure at all, and they just let Shu take 1 turret top lane and push this one down pretty hard. Blazing Nerd is here though, they're gonna look for this, but Endo is going so low. Shu able to dodge out of Leona ultimate and just gonna walk away. And I honestly have no idea when this happened, but Shu is 7-0 on KL. It's That's not good, Scuttle.
And level 14, almost at the point where it's probably no return at this with 7 kills. Level 16 is going to be a big deal.
Yeah,
I
hitting.
mean, the summer, I don't know. It seems like Scuttle's. I more than anyone probably. I'm good with playing whatever you want if you want to have a good time, but this doesn't seem like. I don't know. It doesn't. I'm not getting the Scuttle vibe out of this one. Again, with the new, I'm not feeling the carry potential out of Dolma, who's been like a solid jungler, probably one of the best in the league this season. This doesn't give me that vibe. I mean, I know it might be results based here, but not sure.
Hey, how's it going, Foom? Glad to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, they you're right. It just doesn't seem like Scuttlecrab's style. And
Yeah, I mean, you got Endo on Rumble too. Play what you want, but this is
at a certain
clearly
point,
not working out.
you gotta pick champs that are in the meta, and we know it's a tank meta, and we know. Oh, never mind. Amumu's starting Baron right now, but it is spotted out. The teleport coming in from Cobalt, so it looks like they want to continue this, push their advantage even further. Valve is going down to about half health, and this is perfect for Rumble, but he wastes the ultimate already.
Ash isn't there yet.
Yeah, Silky Bandit going super low on this Rumble. Big ultimate from Valve on the backside. And you can see ZM's just tickling Cobalt right here with his auto attacks. Going in, trying to do what he can, but Kale's flashing forward, getting one for himself. Double kill right there. And there's just no damage from Scuttle. They're too far behind to actually do anything.
I mean, ZM got Valve and Cobalt both probably sub 25% health, but wasn't there for the first 5 seconds of the fight probably. And that's valuable time when Gromp plays technically pretty close to perfect a lot of the times. It's not as perfect as a mixture of silver to the diamond players can get, but you'd rather have that Ashe there at the beginning of the fight, and it's just a matter of coordination, seems like, today for Scuttle.
And like that was a perfect setup for Rumble, right? You have 3 members in the Baron pit, 2 members coming over to you. You can layer that ultimate so well to hit everybody, and he throws it onto the Baron, which did nothing in the team fight. And I wonder if it's just inexperience with some of these champs from the side of Scuttle. But that's going to be another dragon for Gromp right there, picking up their second ocean. And Kale is finally level 16. I should say finally, yeah. But he's 3 levels above everyone else in the game.
Yep. Consistent with last game. Shoot very ahead. Not looking good. On the side of Scuttle, looking very good if you're Gromp.
Oh yeah, good route onto the Zyra though. That's the stun, and that will be a kill for ZM. That's so many ultimates blown from the side of Scuttle though.
Well, let's just show it because they're so good at just getting away. It's just like Scuttle are like, oh my god, use everything. Can't let her get away.
Okay, never mind. Scuttlecrab got dragon there. Apologies. Apparently there was a steal and I missed it. That is my bad.
I didn't even see it. With what?
I do not know. I missed it.
Oh, Silky. It must have been a whatever the Swain W. From afar, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Swain W. Which is like, that's good for Scuttle. They stopped the Ocean's soul point, but unfortunately they just don't have any damage to deal with this and no frontline to really step up. And Valve's looking for more here. He's going in, getting flash ult onto 4 members. Kale on top of him, doing so much work. The Silky Bandit's in the mix, trying to do what he can, but unfortunately will get knocked up, dying as well. And it looks like this is going to be the end of the game for Krugs. Or sorry, for Gromp. Look at that kill damage. It's insane.
Oh yeah. Look at that, another no death Ornn game.
Yeah, no deaths on Ornn, no deaths on Kale. We called it in the champ select. And Gromp playing their style coming out.
Shutdowns on the top 3 champions again. It's just that if that happens, they're probably going to win. Dominating performance.
Absolutely dominant. They crushed that game. And we said it before, Gromp got their team comp that they wanted, and they just it didn't even look like they were trying that game, you know? It looked like they were just going through a practice mode and doing what their champs do.
Yeah, I mean they very rarely stray from what they're comfortable with, and it shows.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't say enough. Gromp looked crazy good that series.
Yeah, I mean,
that was it.
You click Control C on this score line here, and you just paste it. And anytime they pick this team comp, which seems like a lot lately, it's just it seems to be working out, and it's going to be tough for teams to try to answer this, I think.
Yeah, no, Scuttle Crab had 2 tries to answer it. They the first time they tried to go for a strong team fight comp and pressuring. Actually, they kind of did the same thing both games, where they go for a strong team fight comp and then have pushing lanes. But unfortunately, it did not work for him in either one.
Yeah, I mean, I trust Adalma, his judgment, but these 2 picks, not a huge fan. I think he could have done a little bit more to carry the game for his team, as he's done for the rest of the season, or at least help ZM carry a little bit more. But it is what it is.
Yeah, so we're going to be moving on to interviews right now. We still have an hour before the next one, but who would you like to talk to for the side of Gromp? Because they all played very, very well in that series.
They did. I know Shu doesn't prefer interviews, but
I asked him anyways. I mean,
Cole didn't die, so how about that? Maybe Spencer Rovian.
yeah.
In addition,
Which would you rather talk to, Spencer or Rovian, if we get Cobalt?
I'm not picking favorites. But
You got to pick one though, right? Twitch chat. Who would you like to talk to? Who'd you want to hear from? Nolark currently isn't in the team, so I don't think we can do that. Let's do I think we heard from Rovian last week, so let's do Spence.
Okay, sure.
If anyone actually responds to me. I would like to hear from the coach. All right, so we got Cobalt. And we got Spence. So let's bring them up. Would you mind dragging them up?
I will drag.
Alrighty then.
Morning.
Good morning. Need something?
Need something? Good game, guys.
Thank you.
I don't usually lead with questions, so I'm confused now.
Is Spence champ here? Sorry.
Yeah, he
yeah,
is.
he's. All right.
Morning. Hope you had a
Confused
nice
JMU
breakfast.
noises.
Confused JMU noises. How is it going, guys? Congratulations on your 2-0. That was, I mean, just dominant.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Pretty fired up.
Yeah, so what was your preparation going into those games? What were you scared Scuttle was going to pull out?
Scared? I don't know if we were scared. If anything, we were just kind of like prepared for different, scenarios. A lot of it was around. Adoma has kind of a vast jungle pool with some scary things in it. So a lot of what we were kind of talking about and going through this week was how draft would go. That was kind of a critical part for us, is to get the best draft possible and then play around the win con that we assemble in draft.
All right, and I mean, your draft showed the win con
Only
pretty.
Here, Chris. anyone else is talking.
Oh, you can't hear us?
He might have us muted.
You have us muted,
Oh,
Spence?
I hear you now. I
All
hear
right.
you now. We're good.
But yeah, but the WinCon, I mean, definitely showed itself. How are you guys feeling that game one after the 2-0 shoe at 3 minutes?
Days since Shu played Vlad in Rect League equals 0. Finally reset that.
Yeah, so do you expect a lot more Vladimir bans coming out against you guys in the future?
Who knows?
Unexpected to play it in the next, I don't know. According to Jay Herbo, probably 3 or 4 seasons, since I think he has it on lockdown for the next 2.
Fair enough. So yeah, you guys. Oh, sorry. You can go.
Oh, sorry. What do you guys think of the comps that Scuttle pulled out? They didn't seem. They seemed a little different, is how I would say. Did they throw you off at all with those picks?
No, all things that we were pretty aware of in talking about this week, and like how we would play around each of them.
We
guys are prepared.
expected the Triss. We expected the Swain Flex. It wasn't something that wasn't discussed. We didn't necessarily think it was going to happen in Game 1 and Game 2, but it was something that was in the forefront of our minds.
Fair enough. And I mean, you guys just there's not much to talk about in that game because you guys played your game very, very well and steamrolled it. So going into your next matchup, you're against Brambleback. That is a return. You guys went 0-2 against them in week 6, I believe. So what do you think that matchup's going to be like?
Probably go a bit differently than the first time.
Everybody has a bad week. Everybody. Bramble lost to Air late in the season. One of the probably, and I know they picked it up towards the later half of the season, but one of probably the weaker matchups from that conference. So everybody has a bad week. You can't chalk it up to 1 week.
That's fair. So are you guys looking forward to replaying them and taking them down 2-0?
Absolutely. We'll have some good games for sure.
Oh yeah, Spence. So how's it feel being the big cheese down there in bot lane doing all the damage?
I try my best, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they let Shu have Vlad because they didn't want me to have highest damage.
That's fair.
That's
yeah,
usually what I do.
Yeah, you definitely don't want you don't want that on the stat boards there.
No,
That's
no,
mentally intimidating.
It is.
How fun is it being able to do the damage in that bot lane?
It's a lot of fun. I like Rovian's a great lane mate. He plays well into it, and both of us find ways to find either small advantages bot or either push the advantage that we can't get bot into the mid or jungle. And I think it works out really well.
Scuttle coach, check PayPal. Cobra Panda, come on, man. be a little subtle. All right, but that Maokai game you ended up going 5-1 on, and it looked so clean.
Yeah. The triple kill at the end was just the grasping roots bringing him down to the underworld. That was all Shu's work.
Yeah, but you got the kill, so it's your credit as well, right? Without your well-placed ultimate, you wouldn't get the triple.
That's right. It was a perfect angle. I should play Vel'Koz with that kind of geometry, right?
Are we ever going to see Vel'Koz from you?
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
All right, so what makes that Maokai so strong? Because that was something that we've kind of seen, but nobody's really played it.
So, without giving away all the trade secrets, it's brush control. Most supports, most bot laners, they focus around brush control. And when you have Maokai support, you are denied that brush control. So playing around it is very different. And when you're forced to stand right next to the river, the pressure is just mounted a little higher.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Said.
Yeah. You guys again played so well, but I just want to ask Cobalt, what was it like playing against Endo in the top lane because we know he's the nth best top laner right now.
And I had to respect the fact that he is the nth best top laner. So I gave him and myself a lot of breathing room and socially distanced myself and, farmed up and played to our win con. Tried to keep some wards for Neil where they needed to be. That was it.
Hell yeah. How many days since the last Ornn death?
I don't know. Not sure on that.
Couple at least.
Yeah, I think both you and Shu went deathless in both games, if I'm not mistaken, which is just awesome. Like, you guys played out of your minds. That was really well played.
Thanks. We try.
Well, I certainly hope so. Because I'd hate to see you guys if that was a game where you're not trying. But yeah, thank you for joining us, and congratulations again on your 2-0. We're excited to see you in next week's Winners Finals versus Brambleback. It's going to be a game everyone's going to watch. Thank you for joining us. And Jamu, thank you very much for being here and casting with me.
I think we got one more, though.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Infernal versus Scuttle, the team who just played. So it's going to be a fun one.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever.
Congrats, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for casting.
Appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. And whoever loses the next game will be out of it. But unfortunately, it is at 8 o'clock p.m. So we're going to send it over to an hour timer. And we'll catch up with you guys then. So stay tuned. And thank you very much for showing up. Stay socially distanced.
Wash your hands.
my daddy. Daddy. I feel nice. You look nice. 널 보자마자 나 어머나 땡잡았어. Don't think twice. 이미 게임 끝났어. You be my curry. I'll be your rice.
But might have a little fight here before that even happens. Big solution there coming up. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
They're on top of everyone, and they're going in. Samir doing amazing things right there.
Hold up, wait a minute. 지금부터 선수끼리 밤이 아까워. Turn up louder.
Sasha's living.
Wait, he's the only one that's still alive on air check. He doesn't even care. This is going to be a game.
Roger kill.
Kill! Who has a kill for high on Hippie?
Hey, where'd you get that body from? Where'd you get that body from? Where'd you get that body from?
I got it from my daddy. I got it from my daddy.
They're about to snowball out of control. That once he's in,
Where'd you get that
completely
body
goes
from?
wide with the chain, but he still has ulti. It doesn't really matter. He's really low. He was so much over by Pumps to save his life. Now Bounce could be getting pretty low here. He's gonna be able to save it. It's Rose's house and secures the kill on Shu.
That's flash.
Just flash on out of there. The spear might go down the cone. Don't get my burning there to clean it up. What great double kill.
I'm on fire. Take you higher. 넌 한 폭의 명작. 난 아낌없는 buyer. Don't be a liar. 까고 말해봐요. I'll be your honey. Never expire.
Star actually countered it. It's gonna be going in, getting stunned up by Camille. Zabel ults in, gets a lot of damage down. Mine's Desire trying to go back onto Blueprint, doing a little bit, gets the shield up. Zabel's super low. Ultimate from Camille goes no way.
Oh my god.
Hold up, wait a minute. 지금부터 선수끼리 밤이 아까워. Turn up louder. 불타오르는 아름다운 그대여. How you like me now? How you like me now? How you like me now? How you like me now?
Hey, where'd you get that body from? Where'd you get that body from? Where'd you get that body from?
I got it from my daddy. I got it from my daddy. I got it, got it.
Hey, where'd you get that body from?
I got it from my daddy. I got it from my daddy. I got it, got it.
Hey, where'd you get that body from?
But the Dragon's already going to go over to Ocean. A big elastic slingshot onto Mont Blanc, and Crack Variety is here. Laserbeam's going to try and pick up Jamie, but it's not going to be enough. Grandma is going to get the turn kill there. Not quite. And this is a huge team fight for Crack Variety. Such low health are he's going triple kill. Do we see a quadra? Do you see the penta? Crack's daddy is Crack attack. He's in the pentagon. Variety.
I got it from my daddy. I got it from my daddy.
Val gonna be chunked down a little bit here. Comes the paranoia. Big shadow. Oh my god, he's gonna go blind. He's gonna go blind. Here comes the flash from Pickle Popper, and he's on a killing spree. This is the team fight.
Hello, and welcome back to the Rec League. My name is Darthhead, and I'm joined here by Jamu. How's it going?
Yo, it's going great. Happy to be back here, dude. I took a nice little recharge. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, and it was a pretty short hour. I don't even know where the time went. A little bit into Minecraft and a little bit into drinking. So, but we're here. We're ready. And we got some Infernal versus Scuttle Crab action. It's going to be a best of one for their playoff lives. Whew, gonna be a spicy one.
I love these best of ones. So exciting. I'm just glad I don't have to play in them. A lot of pressure.
Unfortunately, you did not get a chance to play in them, but, it's all right. It's all good. We're getting, I think both teams are ready, though. They're sitting in lobby. Everyone in chat's been waiting an hour, so we won't take too long before getting into it. But I want to hear your prediction on this series. How do you think this one is going?
I don't know. Scuttle, the hot team, over the 10-2 coming into this, hot off a bye week. Came out pretty flat. in that series against Gromp. It's going to be tough turnaround. They had an hour to talk about it, figure it out, take a walk, go forget about it. But it's definitely got to be weighing on the mind a little bit. Whereas Infernal, they they took their loss last week, dropped down in the losers bracket, but were able to kind of bounce back, win that best of one. So now they're on borrowed time, and they look like they were having fun in that best of one last week. And wondering if they can keep it going.
That is fair. And honestly, if there's one thing I'm never going to be worried about, it's the mentality of the Scuttle Crab team. These guys just laugh and joke, and even while they were getting stomped, they were still having fun with it. It's their mental is just so strong, and they just brush it off, and I'm sure they're coming to play right now. So if it were any other team, I'd be worried, but it's not. It's Scuttle, and they're here to play. But I think both teams are ready, so we'll just send it straight over without any further ado. I'm pumped for this one. It's going to be fun. We saw both of these teams facing off against each other in the finals, or the final week of the season. They got a 1-1 record. It was yeah, let me turn the sound on. Sorry about that. I turned it off during the music so you couldn't hear the clicking. But yeah, we got a 1-1 in the final week of the season with these two teams, and we're going to be seeing them facing off once again. And immediately we get a Tarek ban, a Kale ban, and a Lucian ban.
Yeah, something I want to see from both these teams is, and I'm gonna pull out a relic here from Rec League Past, is you gotta play your game, right? I don't know if you've seen the Rec League homepage, you'll recognize this page here. T-Motion did this back in the day, and it worked out. You gotta play your game. I want to see both teams play their game. Forget the meta. Forget what's strong. You're strong.
And speaking about forgetting the meta, we got a Hecarim ban and an Amumu ban. So looks like Infernal is remembering the meta right now. But we get a Shen
forget it a
first
little
pick
bit.
for Endo.
Not too much. There's the Shen. That's the Shen that Gromp had banned out both games. Gets through, and I guess we'll see what Endo has with it.
Yeah, we heard in the interviews, Gromp players were very interested to see if Infernal would pick up what Gromp had put down for bans, and doesn't look like they did. And we're getting Ash Leona pick up immediately for Fat Super Dude and Kanabi, putting them on a very hard engage lane. The Fiddlesticks!
Yeah, I don't think. I think they had a chance to pick Fiddlesticks last series. It got banned round 2, I think, against Gromp. So that's the kind of pick. That's what I was looking to see Adoma on. That's kind of his like signature pick for the season. One of them. Very scary.
Dude, that Scarecrow is so scary. Jumping over walls, being able to basically nuke your entire team. And it's a little bit interesting. Infernal opting to pick up Blueprint's champion on red side, even though they have the counter pick available to them. Assuming it isn't a Morgana mid lane. And I think they could have just picked up Kazuto's champion right there, because I think it's pretty clear that it is a Shen top at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could flex both Shen and Morgana around a bit. Maybe they just wanted to really see it out and give Kazuto the final say on that counter.
Yeah, that's fair. And I mean, Blaze of Nerd does play a lot of tanky support, so Shen is probably in his wheelhouse as well. So maybe it is smart to flex it, or to ban away or pick the Malzahar early. We see a Rek'Sai ban against Zabel though, not giving him that tried and true champ.
Which see if they include the Kayn there. Kayn's pretty strong now. Pretty sure.
Yeah, but the big thing about Kayn is he's really good in the tank meta. And right now, you really only have the Shen to melt. So I'm okay giving over the Kayn if I have a Fiddlesticks on the table. So I don't think Kayn will invade too much. I'm confused by that one.
Yeah,
I'm
was
not,
trying to figure it
gonna
out.
lie. That 2 seconds of silence between me and Jamu were like, who is that targeted at? Because there's an
Yeah.
Ashe, Leona, and Malzahar on the board already.
Unless they know something we don't, which is possible. Wouldn't
Dude.
put it past them.
Is it Kog'Maw time for ZM? You got the Morgana and Shen.
Ooh, Big Cho, hopefully.
Big Cho top lane. I like it. Pretty good into Shen. We're gonna get a Kog Lulu bot lane. That would be pretty pog. But it's not great into Leona Ashe, so we'll see. But we're really looking for a hyperscaling ADC for ZM right here. And it is the Kog'Maw! Valib calling it in chat. And
So
again,
looks like they're gonna have faith in that positioning from ZM, and kind of rely on that black shield to keep him safe.
and ZM is such a good AD carry that I believe he can do it. He just really has to be careful about this Leona, because Kanabi's going to be looking to get on Cog every chance he can.
They still got me.
It's
I love the
Silas,
triple flex pick. I don't know.
Silas mid, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. Ooh, Kiana!
Ooh, I love that.
Oh, God.
I know Endo's happy to see that. He loves Kiana. Maybe he won't be
Kiana.
happy to see. Oh, in the jungle.
Yeah, Kiana for Zabel in the jungle. Shogath top. I like it. So basically, Zabel saying, all right, you pick a Kog'Maw without anyone really to help you out. I can ult you into a wall and basically blow you up by myself. I mean, it's kind of doing what the Rek'Sai wants to do. But unfortunately, I don't know if... yeah, I think the Kayn probably would have been a better pickup in this matchup.
Dude, I love it. It's hype.
But it is hype. Infernal bringing the spice out.
Yeah, and the best of ones is where you bring out the spice.
Cam pancakes with the is he griefing? Does he not know this is the best of one? Oh no. Nah, I like it. It's gonna be fun for sure. Plus, the lockdown on this team, you have Ashe ult, Leona ult, Malzahar ult, Kiana ult, and Cho'Gath Q. Like, there's so much pick potential and easy ways to start fights from the side of this Infernal comp that they're just going to look to group up, pick 1 or 2 people off, and then steamroll the rest of the fight. Scuttle Crab on the other side has, you know, the tried and true Shen in the top lane, having that ultimate to be able to negate anyone, most likely going on to the Kog'Maw, but it's, I don't know. What do you think about these two teams?
At first glance, Infernal's team looks a little bit more safe, easy to execute. The Kiana's a little spice added to what looks like a pretty cookie cutter team. So that'll be interesting to see how Zabel can add a little bit of flavor to a classic squad. On the side of Scuttle, you're really going to be looking at that Kog'Maw to try to get to the point where you could just shred through the Cho'Gath, who's going to look to get huge, and the Leona, who's nothing to scoff at as far as tankiness. And if you're on Scuttle as well, you're going to be, especially Adalma and anyone who's walking around with them, you're going to be trying to get that good vision to try to set up some nice crow storms, because that's really going to turn the tides in a lot of these fights, I think.
Yeah, that's a good point. So I just want to ask about this mid lane matchup. Silas into Malzahar. It was a counter pick for Silky Bandit. How do you think that one goes?
I don't know how Silky Bandit plays Silas personally, but I've been slapped around by Silas many times. So I think it's definitely possible to do. I mean, if you're Malzahar, you'll get to a point where you could just shove the lane over and over again. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain when that is. I don't think it's right away. Probably a few levels, then you'll be able to kind of just shove. But especially with Silas can take the Nether Grasp from Malzahar, it kind of makes the fights seem a little bit one-sided.
Yeah.
I guess it's just who gets their burst trade off first. We'll see how it goes. I'm not 100% on how the matchup goes.
Me neither. It's going to be interesting how Silas gets that ultimate if the spell shield from Malzahar is up. But again, I like this from both sides. They both really know what they want to play around. The Fiddlesticks and the Kog'Maw are the true carries on the side of Scuttle Crab. And if they play these team fights right, it's going to be Fiddlesticks ulting from one side, distracting literally everyone, while the Kog'Maw just free fires from the back line. So we've seen Adoma do some crazy things, play around vision so well in these early dragon fights and baron fights that the other team just never sees him coming, and he can just blow him up. So I'm really, really excited to see Adoma on this pick. But that was before all the item changes, so I have no idea how Fiddlesticks is right now.
Yeah, same. No idea. But I love the champion. I love Adoma on the champion. Big thing to note here as we get into the actual loading screen. No Louis Vuitton skin for Kiana. So that's kind of a big... You don't like that. We don't like to see that. Battle
No, you
Boss,
don't.
not bad, but as Valid pointed out, Louis Vuitton skin or Infernal lose. So there you go.
Apparently they lose. You heard it here first.
All right, let's wrap it up.
Yeah, let's wrap it up. Go next. Who do you want to interview?
Zabel on that choice not to have that skin.
Ooh, good call. But Shen also, Endo in the top lane without a skin. Somebody yell at him, please.
Yeah, you gotta have that pay to win Infernal Shen where you can't tell what's going on.
Yeah, and taking Infernal Shen against Infernal would have, that's just a mental edge right there.
Oh yeah. Reindeer Kog'Maw, that's a pretty high tier.
It's
Kinda
so
got a little
old.
Yes, a little synergy with the Dark Candy Fiddlesticks a little bit. Going for that winter theme as we get to the colder months. Here. Ooh, we got Project Skinergy down there. Oh, that's gonna be hard to beat.
It's going to be hard to beat. You can't really do it. But what do you think we're going to see in this early game? Are we going to have any invades coming out, or both teams going to play it safe? Because we're jumping into it.
Yeah, I think Infernal's got the better fight, but I think Scuttle has a decent catch with the Morg Bind and the Shen Taunt. I'm not sure who wins that fight after you land one of those.
Sounds good.
So
But it looks like
5v5.
both teams aren't going to really go for anything right here. And I think that's smart. It's the best one. Your life is on the line. Both teams have a game planned out, and they don't want to throw it away early.
Yeah, you're not trying to give the other mid laner 2 kills. Level 1.
No 2-0 Vladimir in this game. But I like it. Chat, tell us what you think. Who do you think is going to win this one? I'm interested. But the Kiana jungle, can you look up his op.gg and see if Zabel's been playing this? So I'm really interested to see his gameplay and how it's been doing. Might be getting a late invade right here. Just a ward come down. Blazer getting a little bit of damage and proccing his support item.
I got 21 hours, 2 games in the last day. That's enough for Zabel, I guess. I've been there though. You pop off on a champion in one game in a normal day before you're supposed to play, and you're like, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I got this. But both junglers right now know where each other is starting. Some good deep vision coming down early on. And actually, I like early pink ward started up by the Fiddlesticks, I believe. Dropped down to this to see if he gets invaded upon.
What time
Kind
are you
of clever. I'm at
Check.
150. 152, 153.
Oh, I'm good.
Cool. Yeah, so I don't expect to see any big action coming out early on, except for in this bot lane. Leona and Ashe looking for this level 2. Nice binding onto the Ashe, but not going to result in much. Alright, it's coming. Action is coming.
Looks like Endo got 2 on Kazuto. Still taking a ton of damage though.
Yeah, this Cho'Gath's putting down a lot of hurt. But it's currently pretty even. Zabel almost dying to wolves right there.
Sounds
Kiana
like Kiana jungle.
Yeah, not the best clear, turns out.
Nope.
Both junglers doing the same pathing though. Heading up doing 3 camps on their top side and then coming down for their buffs. Should be even CS. Actually, Adoma's up a camp. I lied. Yeah, that makes more sense. Kiana not having Gromp on that top side. But with the priority in this bot lane, he should be able to take this Scuttle Crab fairly easily. And might even be able to double crab Fiddlesticks.
Action in the mid lane.
Ooh, first blood to Silky Bandit going in on Blueprint. Only blowing Ignite.
I guess we see how the matchup goes.
Yeah.
Really.
Dang, well played.
I didn't quite see it, but Silky looks like pretty healthy after that little fight there. So, imagine it was pretty easy.
Yeah, I missed it too on camera, but good job for Silky Bandit taking advantage of that one. And honestly, Silky, except for that last series, has been looking so good in the mid lane this season. He's definitely improved quite a bit throughout it. We might see a gank coming out from Zabel. He's looking for something. Might be looping in behind, but just going for a ward.
It's insane up there. Ooh.
Sorry, he's going in mid lane though, onto Silky Bandit, but Silky is able to get away from the snare. We have Fiddlesticks coming up for Kazuto. Shen doesn't taunt yet. Yep, there you go. Gets it, hits it. And now Kazuto's going super low, has the flash, doesn't want to blow it, and Endo with the kill. 300 gold to him.
Yeah, it's an awesome gank there from Adoma. Take advantage of Kazuto pushing up with no vision. I was just about to comment. The Vorpal spikes out of that Cho'Gath earlier, just so powerful. Had so much confidence in that lane, but just kind of overlooked the fact that had no vision. And it's pretty easy gank.
Yeah, and he has to burn the teleport here. Does get a big wave to his turret, so might be able to freeze this on Endo. Which, I mean, even though he gave up a kill, could result in a big enough CS lead to kind of dissuade it. Because we already see him up about a wave. And Zabel having trouble with his Krugs. Oh, the Kiana clear is not great, guys, but it is against the Fiddlesticks, so you're not scared about getting invaded.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Kiana jungle in a while, so I'm not sure when.
Yeah, it's
When's your point of power? Or at least when you can kill the camps without being scared?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Either.
It's been like 2 seasons since we've seen it. Played in general, not just in the jungle. Alright. We're getting level 6s on both mid laners, so we'll have to see if any of them go aggressive. Silky's actually going in on Blueprint, missing the stun. Zabel is close by, has the ultimate down, but can't really use it right now. Smart to put Blueprints on cooldown, though, so he couldn't get ganked by Zabel. And honestly, this early game, being even as it is kind of in favor towards Scuttle Crab. Having this Kog'Maw just scale up in the bot lane without any threat of dying right now. Mid lane, though, going in. Silky Bandit taking Blueprint down low. Flash forward from Zabel. Might trade the 1-for-1. Minions. Oh, Shadow coming down onto Silky. He's going back in onto Zabel, healing up, but can't go any further. Fiddlesticks, though, looking for Kazuto. Fleeing away, gets feared. Shen taunt is not available. Flash taunt gets him. Kazuto flashing away, but a couple more auto attacks will do it. Cho'Gath just too big, able to walk away. Adoma flashing forward to try to get the fear, but not enough damage right there. Yeah. Black Shield in the bot lane. Kanabi going in, but cannot get anything else. Good trade back from Ziem, putting down a lot of damage onto this Ashe Leona. And that that ultimate from Shen into the mid lane onto Silky Bandit got interrupted by Kazuto, so it never came through.
Oh, is that what happened?
I'm pretty sure. I want to say yes.
Wow.
So yeah,
Probably
well played
about
by
a split
Kazuto.
second from coming through. That would have been huge.
But yeah, game's going pretty good for Scuttlecrab so far. 3 kills to 1, up about 500 gold. And I mean, Silky Bandit right now is just having his way with Blueprint in the mid lane.
Yeah, I was gonna say that leads primarily on Silky right now. So I mean, that's kind of what you want. Nice little shake off after last game, as you were saying. Been looking pretty good this season, up until that last series. But you gotta know that it's gonna be a tough one to win. So you gotta shake it off. It looks like he has so far.
Yeah, and this Fiddlesticks has just been power farming. Level 7 to Zabel's level 6, up about 5 camps. This Fiddlesticks is going to get really, really big. And it looks like they're going to be going for the dragon. They did not spot this pink ward, so Infernal knows it's happening. Zabel stepping forward, going in with the ultimate, not able to hit anyone though. Fiddlesticks is here with the ultimate, going on to Fat Super Dude, getting the fear down. Exhausted by Kanavi though, going super low. Silky on the backside, going in with the counter ultimate, knocking him back into the wall, and nobody is dying.
Wow, that was crazy. That was like a little. Ooh. So low. Everyone's so low.
Yeah, Shen does have teleport, but he's shoved into his tower currently, and I don't think anyone's going to be going for this dragon anymore.
Nah, looks like it's just a reset. That was crazy. That was like a little two-sided fight there. You had the Kog'Maw kind of duking it out with Ashe and Leona in the back, while you got multiple Kiana ults flying everywhere.
Yeah, Kiana Ultimate is such a good one for Silas to be able to grab.
Oh yeah,
especially
awesome
in fights like
control for
this.
objectives.
Yeah, showing Zabel how to actually use it. Gotta love when a Silas does that. Steals an ultimate and then just uses it better than you do.
Yeah, feels bad.
But bot lane state is pretty even in CS right now. Both AD carries have their flashes up and heals down. And, I mean, Kog'Maw's looking to farm where Fast Super Dude's trying to look for that arrow onto ZM to get a kill.
You know, honestly, this probably favors the ZM's Kog'Maw. Just want to keep farming it out.
Definitely. And, I mean, as ZM, you really, really need to hit that QSS item pretty early on in this game to stay alive in team fights. Because, you know, the entire Infernal comp is going to be gunning for you.
Yeah, I'm surprised no cleanse, but I guess he's just confident in his ability to position.
We're seeing a sneaky little Zabel in the bush on a pink ward. And Silky Bandit's gonna go in, but gets suppressed immediately. Falls for the bait. And Kiana is here. Shenol comes down, but it's not enough. Zabel gonna take him. Shenol actually got canceled too by the Chokyu. Ooh, directed camera. What are you doing? But really well played from Blueprint and Zabel right there. Baiting Silky in, knowing he's going to go aggressive.
Yeah, and the Kiana looking pretty clean early. Nice to see all of the new champs, the different champs getting played.
Yeah, and yes, J Herbo cleanse is useless again, Malzahar, but you're also facing a Kiana, Ashe, Leona, and I mean, still might be used to have both.
A lot of stuff to work around there as an AD carry.
But yeah, a little bit of slow gameplay right now. Zabel and Kazuto looking to take this Rift Herald after getting pressure in the mid lane and top lane. And, I mean, it's a small gold lead for Infernal, but you gotta think the slower gameplay makes it feel a lot better for this Scuttle comp.
Yeah, and they're looking to pick up that dragon that they fought over before. Should be pretty uncontested.
Ooh, nice root onto Fat Super Dude. Exhaust going down, flash over the wall, and I mean, that's an Ashe flash. You never want to give those ones up. It's a little bit greedy from Fast Super Dude being up there all by his lonesome. We're getting Rift Herald summon in the mid lane, looking to take down this tower in. Silky's pretty low right now.
That's a ton of damage. The Malefic Vision's just kind of lingering there.
Yeah, and this is just going to be the tower for him. Well played from Blueprint and Zabel once again. And we were talking about this very strong start from Silky, but... Ooh, Zabel going... Or sorry, Adoma going over the wall with the ultimate, but not able to connect. Never mind, Silky's there to follow up, able to pick up one. Looking for another. We have Zabel versus Adoma. Flashes coming out.
Camp.
I don't know what's going on.
We're back in bot lane now.
Yeah, Zabel going so low. Adoma can't pick it up. Yeah, bot lane fight coming out. The Kog'Maw able to pick up one. Kanabi and Blaze It Nerd going low. Don't know if this is going to be a kill. Kanabi pretty tanky on this Leona right now. But overall, 2 for 2. 3 for 2, I'm sorry. Silky Bandit died as well, so...
Yeah,
Infernal...
Silky just got snagged by that Kiana ultimate. Oh, Sable's so low in these clears.
But he is 3-0 on this champion, so it's past the point where he has to worry.
Yeah.
So,
and that's something you're probably gonna be worried about if you're CM. Everything else you can kind of keep in front of you. Leona, Ashe, Mouse, Cho. You kind of kite it around to the Kiana. With good vision, can get into a scary spot for you. Make things difficult.
yeah, we actually with Cho'Gath TPing down into the mid lane. Endo was here along with Silky Bandit to go on to Blueprint, but they just walked away. Seems a little unfortunate, like a little bit of a waste of a TP, but we have Infernal setting up around this Drake, looking for a pick. Ashe is still by herself in the bot lane, though. But this is what Infernal wants to do, right? They want to group together and use their CC, their easy abilities to pick somebody off, and then get an advantage and then push it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So Kog'Maw went Ginsu's first. See that on a few AD carries. I imagine they probably would want to hold off on any huge fights until you can pick up that mythic item.
Yeah, but I think the Rage Blade does so much for Kog'Maw that you kind of have to build it first. A sneaky Malzahar might be rotating down to bot lane. Not spotted up by any wards. Fiddlesticks is in the area, but Blazener is caught out. Has to blow the Black Shield early. Fiddlesticks is going to be coming over the wall. Leona's going in. Shen'el is down onto the AD carry. Ashe getting blown up right there. Able to be picked up by the Morgana. Kog'Maw picking up one. Shenfert one. And now Zabel on the backside able to kill the Fiddlesticks, but he's going in, gets exhausted. Gets 2 kills, but unfortunately has no help.
Huge shutdown there.
Yeah, going onto the Kog'Maw too is so big for them.
And just as I said it, they took a huge fight, and Kog'Maw reaped the rewards of that one.
Yeah, and that's the Fiddlesticks gameplay from Adoma that we love to see. He just knows when a fight's gonna happen, sniffs it out, and then somehow always right over the wall when you engage. And he just jumps out and blows up your backline. It was crazy. But this Cho'Gath is getting pretty big in the top lane, level 11. 30 CS lead.
It shouldn't matter. Should be okay.
Are you talking about the Kog'Maw? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking good for both teams. Both teams are playing towards what they want to do. This Kog'Maw, though, is 3-1-2, super fed. But at the same point, if you can pick him off with this Kiana ultimate or Leona and like every ultimate we mentioned already, then Infernal's in a really good spot in teamfights.
Yeah, and then Cog's gonna be without flash for another few minutes. Does have heal, but
Yeah, Dragon going down to Infernal. Zim on the backside doing a lot of damage to Kanabe.
Whoa.
Flash taunt coming out. But that is only the support. They're looking for more, but the disengage is so much from Infernal. And I'm okay trading Kanabe for the Mountain Drake. If I'm
Yeah,
Infernal,
see-
that is.
seems like a decent trade.
Yeah.
Unfortunate went on to the Kog'Maw though. More gold in the pocket.
Yeah, and it looks like Scuttlecrab are going to be able to shove down this turret with 3 members. And are opening up more of the map for themselves. Ooh, Silky suppressed under the turret. Has to flash away. Not enough damage coming out from the Malzahar yet to take that one. Good ultimate there from Blueprint, knowing his the ability in the turret range.
Yeah.
But we're seeing Blazing Nerd walking straight into Kanabe, getting stunned up by Zabel as well. Has to use the Zonius. Leonel goes wide, but Blazing Nerd's in the middle of 3 members. Is gonna go down here.
Oh. Lived a lot longer than I thought he would. They might have just been handing that one over.
Yeah, but it does go over to the Blueprint, so you know it's a good place to have it. Zabel's already fed enough. I don't think you need any more kills on this Kiana. But we're going to be seeing the second Rift Herald spawning now. Dragon's down for another 4 minutes, so both teams are probably going to be positioning around this. And the goal lead is dead even right now. A lot closer of a game than we've kind of seen today.
Yeah, this is awesome to see. You got a few players from each team with a little bit of a lead. Let's see how they do in carrying. It's always fun to watch.
Yeah, it is. And we got a big old tanky boy in the top lane. Kazuto, level 13, has almost 3,000 health already.
Full stacks on minions yet? Yeah.
I believe so.
Oh wait. Yep. Gonna be saving that one for champions going forward, I imagine. Do you get stacks off the epic monsters even after the 6?
Yes, you do. Epic monsters always stack, so do champions.
It would look to be completing that next legendary item to get more size too. It's huge. Big
Yeah,
size.
We heard it before, the most sizable champions normally win in this meta, so
That is true.
this is... I don't know, it's so close of a game that it's really hard to call what's going to happen next. But we have the next dragon spawning in a little bit. I lied before, Rift Herald did desummon due to Baron, so it's not going to be fought over. And both teams are going to kind of just relax for the next 2 minutes and look to set up around this dragon. Which we do have an Infernal Soul.
Yeah, I think both teams really would be interested in that one. ZM has that flash. Kog'Maw with flash is gonna be good for that next fight for this dragon. Looks like everybody's gonna have everything, so
Yeah, but ZM does not have that QSS, which is going to be crucial in this game for him.
also 2,200 gold in the pocket. I'm not sure how much it is to finish whatever items he's working on.
It doesn't look like he's going
Oh,
towards...
there you go.
Oh. No, it's a rune.
Whatever that is.
Not a mythic.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say he built a Zeal, which I don't think builds into any mythic items, so going for the Runins, which again is huge team fight damage, and before the item changes was very necessary on Kog'Maw to build. But we see Adolma just pushing into the enemy jungle, looking for... Oh, too far. Getting silence from the Malzahar, ulted up. Shen'el is here, but Kiana is as well, blowing him up.
Wow.
That's a lot of summoner spells on the side of Infernal. And Dragon is not spawned yet, so Scuttlecrab has a little bit more time. Never mind. It's up now. Well played from Infernal. Greedy from Adoma stepping up by himself like that.
Yeah, they're probably going to look to probably just give this one up or go for a steal. Taking mid tower as a consolation prize. But second dragon, not a huge deal.
Yeah, and it's really hard to steal from a Cho'Gath and a Smite. But we get engaged in the mid lane. Arrow coming down onto Silky Bandit, who's just running away right now. Takes the Ashe ultimate and uses it himself. But Kazuto is big. He flashes forward, gets the Q onto Silky Bandit, gets rooted up as well, and Silky's gonna die. And Infernal might be looking to try to take Baron right here. They still have a good amount of ultimates up, have the the vision control in this Baron pit. And I'm looking for it. Fiddlesticks coming over the wall, though.
Oh,
looking onto 3 people going in. Zabel is going super low. Endo trying to do what he can. The backline doing so much work. Zeem is just untouched in this one. And they have to back out, getting 1 kill for nothing. Adoma living with like 5 health right there.
And that's what we were talking about, having that good vision. Infernal had no idea about that flank there and just took a crow storm right to the face on about 3 of their members. And that turned the fight. Infernal was posturing in a pretty strong manner there around that Baron, and then just that one ability just turns it completely.
Yeah, seriously, the as Brian the Broken says, the big suck coming out.
Oh yeah. So if you're Infernal, you're probably gonna want to be trying to get some deep wards on those flanks. If you're going to be posturing, pushing into the jungles. Can't be doing that with blind flanks.
Yeah, and Infernal lost this last time they played as well. Game 1 in week 6, I believe, or week 7, the Fiddlesticks was running rampant, I believe. No, it was game 2.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, game 2. Sorry, memory's not serving me correctly. But this Kog'Maw for Scuttle Crab is getting big. 5-1 and 2 right now. Sitting on a good amount of gold.
It's honestly the perfect fight for Kog'Maw. I mean, the Fiddle goes in and everyone's attention immediately turns to Fiddle. And then Kog just gets to sit in the back with the by Arcane Barrage, just laying down those autos.
Yeah, and that's the type of fight Scuttle want, really. In the jungle, where you can separate people by using the natural terrain. So they've been playing this comp very well, but again, the gold is dead even right now. 40k to 40k. And it's very much anyone's game right now, which is so good to see.
Oh yeah, super fun. We got another Infernal come up in a couple minutes.
Yeah, Endo going in onto Kazuto, though. Looking for this trade.
He's got backup.
Yeah, Silky is here. No, that's what I'm saying. None of Infernal is here to help Kazuto out. And they're going in. Silky Bandit has the Cho'Gath ultimate. But the rest of Infernal is showing up. Ashe Arrow come down. Good flash away. He can't. This Cho'Gath's too big. I don't think the Cho'Gath ultimate does as much damage as we want. How much is it?
Is it scaling health or something?
621 true damage to champions right now.
Oh.
Yeah, it scales off a lot of different things. Silky Bandito too. Let's go, Silky. Oh, it's so good. What a good name. What a good fan. Love it. Love to see it. Yeah, but I love when Silas can steal Cho ultimates and just eat on minions just to gain more health for himself.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought they could have... I mean, it was probably a smart play. I don't think they knew that where Infernal was on the way, like how close they were, but I think they might have been able to take down the Cho. But snag some health, some extra health instead.
Yeah,
not the worst.
I mean, in that situation, I think it was really smart to back off just because you might kill the Cho'Gath there, but then both of you get picked off. And then you trade 1 for 2. Yeah. But again, dragon spawning in about a minute. Kazuto in the top lane, looking big and juicy, level 15. And they're sending 2 members against him. Silky Bandit does not have the teleport. Blazing Nerd forced to flash. Shenol coming down.
Fiddle.
And Fiddle coming over the wall, going onto him. Onto Leona only, though. A lot of damage being put down, and that is a Fiddle dead. Also a Morgana. And Scuttle Crab taking a fight when the rest of the team wasn't there. Silky Bandit's in there, but he can't do anything. He just dies. And Infernal just calling to go over to the Baron.
Yeah, you gotta be really disappointed there if you're ZM. You're super fed, and you just super unfortunate timing for the rest of your team to get in there without you.
ZM might be looking to just solo out this dragon, but sniffed out by Blueprint right here. Ooh, TP coming in from the Shen. They're going to try to catch out Blueprint. The rest of the team is going for Baron. And Shen might be able to solo this one. Blueprint does flash, is able to get away. And it looks like Kog'Maw is turning onto this dragon, trying to collect this soul. So, overall, not... At least Scuttlecrab got something out of it. And they deny soul point from Infernal.
Yeah, I mean, that's positive for sure. It sounds like this is just another miscommunication like we saw in the last series. It's unfortunate. They tightened that up. They got Kog'Maw super fed. They probably win majority of fights they engage on cleanly.
Yeah, and I mean, just look at this vision from Infernal, though. We were asking for deep wards to be able to see where the Fiddlesticks is coming from, and they know where they can make picks around, and they're doing it so well. And this Kiana that everybody was shitting on in Champ Select, not me, by the way, is 6-1, looking real strong right now. And if the Kog'Maw is the only real threat on the enemy team, might as well go an AD Assassin and just blow him up.
Yeah, and the Cho'Gath's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger. It's going to be harder for ZM to shred through, which makes it easier for the rest of the squad to just clean up.
Yeah, and even though Kazuda was put behind early in the game, he doesn't care. He's been playing this lane so well.
Look how big that Cho is.
He's so big. It'll take like maybe 20 auto attacks from Kog'Maw to get him down to half. Which is a lot of time for the rest of the team to do damage. Yeah, we see Endo trying to step up here. Misses the taunt, but I don't know if you want to hit that because Kiana is right over the wall. A nice 1-3-1 coming out from the side of Infernal. Malzahar in the top lane, looking to take this one without anyone pressuring him. We might see an engage in the mid lane, though. This Ashe Leona are stepping up. Nope, never mind.
Yeah, we got one in the top lane. Silky going very low.
Yeah, Blueprint able to clean that one up. Baron minions doing a lot of damage. The Fiddlesticks coming over the wall. Oh.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Directed camera is struggling. It's all over the place.
I'm not using directed. I'm controlling it right now. But we just watched Adoma kind of flash in place for some reason. And this Cho'Gath still just chomping in the top lane. Endo can't really handle this right now. It's unfortunate. Scuttlecrab are bleeding turrets across the map right now. This Baron doing so much work. ZM, though, able to clean up most of this farm. Hit 239 in 31 minutes, so it's pretty good for him. He's looking pretty fed, but as we've said before, the CC from this enemy team is so oppressive.
Yeah, I mean, just need an opportunity to fight. I feel like the last time they had a good one was over that topside jungle fight when they were Infernal was posturing for Baron. It's been quite some time since then, and that's super unfortunate when you have a fed Kog'Maw. You want to keep that going.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know if this is a mistake, but ZM has 3 completed items and none of them are mythics.
Yeah, no. I imagine that Kraken Slayer would be pretty good against something like Cho.
Definitely. Plus, one of the benefits of getting a mythic item is that it gives all of your other items an extra boost. So it's definitely worth it to buy. I don't know. I think the Blade of the Ruin King might have been a little aggressive, but maybe he knows something I don't. Scuttle Crab with a 4-man stack in the mid lane. Looking to push this down. Seeing the Cho'Gath and the Malzahar in the side lanes. They don't have Baron buff anymore, so can't push too fast. But the 5-man from Scuttle is going to look to shove this one down. And they're just going to back away. The wave clear turns out to be a little bit too much. Malzahar is still in this side lane, though, pushing down, getting on the inhibitor turret. And we're getting a little bit of an engage from the side of Infernal. And split calls right now. Half the team wants to get out, half the team wants to go in. And TP gets canceled by Blueprint taking the turret. And they're just going to take the inhibitor for free. Scuttle Crab are not responding at all.
Looks like Malz might grab a...
Yeah, Fiddlesticks ulting in, going onto the Malzahar, getting the silence down. Silky is here as well, getting the stun up. Nice Zonius to keep him alive, but he's going to go down anyways. Double Zonius there, staying alive for a very long time. Double kill, one for the Kog'Maw, one for the Silas. And Infernal are going to walk over to the Drake, but they have to take this one really fast.
Zable's pretty low.
Yeah, no, they can clean this up before it goes away.
Yeah. That's what I mean, though. I mean, look, that was pretty easy. They just have to be on the same page and coordinate. Infernal, but at the same time, Infernal is just playing the macro game pretty well. Not really giving them a chance to have a full 5v5 where they know that they might not do so hot with that Cog so fed. Yeah, and you can say they won that fight, but on the backside, they did lose the Shen and Fiddlesticks. So it's a 2-for-2 overall, while they lost 3 turrets and an inhibitor and a dragon. I wouldn't say they won that one.
No, they definitely didn't win it.
No, they got something. I think they just proved that. I mean, the Cho'Gath's huge, but the Cogs can still shred right through them.
Yeah,
mythic item or not, so...
Infernal is just being smart about it and not giving the chance for a 5v5 for this Kog'Maw to sit up and shoot. Yes, they have not lost the game yet, but being an inhibitor down while Baron is up is always a bad spot. And this Fiddlesticks just hasn't had the same impact we've seen.
Oh, a huge Cho.
Mongo Cho. He's so big.
5k health.
Damn.
But still gets shredded. So, that's...
Only
sick.
by Kog'Maw.
Yeah.
Oop. Infernal sniffing out where Adolma is. And Shen has to be back in the base clearing these supers. The tower is almost down as well. And they're just going to start up Baron looking for this one. Alright, Silky's going in onto the Cho'Gath. Fiddlesticks is on the backside looking for an engage, but Shen ult comes out. Leona ult missing everyone. Unfortunate right there, and it's a good disengage. Malzahar is actually TPing in even though the fight is canceled. And it looks like Scuttle Crab are going to have to back away, try to get vision down, but they also need to answer their base. And no TP from Shen. He gets knocked up. Endo in a bad spot, has to taunt away. And this is looking dire for Scuttle Crab right now. Super is in their base, on their turrets. Infernal know they have the advantage and don't need to force anything.
Yeah, they really don't. I mean, they burned the mouse TP, but that's about it. Scuttle's down.
Yeah, they know the Shen's not here, so they're just starting up the Baron.
Baron's at a quarter. That's it.
Yeah. Nice Might Feast coming out. They're able to pick it up.
It seems like some indecisiveness from Scuttle. They weren't sure if they wanted to just give it up, fight it, or, you know, cover the base. Seemed like they weren't really sure.
Yeah, we get a nice binding onto the Cho'Gath. Taunt come down as well, and Kog'Maw just trying to rip through him, taking him down to about 1,000 health. But again, it's just so tanky. You need more than that. Or at least you need more CC to hold him in place.
Yeah, I mean, I think they could win those fights. They just need everyone on board to like take a good one. I guess they've got the nice. They're holding the line at their base, other than top side. So maybe they're just gonna wait for Infernal to try to shove into the base and make a mistake and give them a chance to fight. But if you're Infernal, I don't know. It's just you could just keep playing patient, get that Infernal Soul, get another Baron. You're no rush. Yeah, Elder.
Yeah, and we see Kog'Maw going for the Kraken Slayer, finishing that one up. So finally with Mythic, doesn't have the QSS still, but honestly hasn't needed it, so might be okay. Blazing Nerd though going a little bit far, almost caught out by CC, able to get the Black Shield on and walk away. Yeah, that's a lot of posturing around this dragon from Infernal. Obviously they want this soul, and Scuttlecrab are gonna have to fight for it. The inhibitor in the bot lane is gonna spawn soon. Shen does have ultimate and TP, so he can join their 2 waves. We might see a little bit of a fight. Blueprint looking for a Doma. They see him. He is spotted. He has to flash away. He's able to get out from Kanabi. And right now, Shen is trying to hold on against this Cho'Gath, but he can't deal with these Baron minions.
Yeah, super difficult. It's a free inhibitor.
And you're okay with that. Shen still can be there. As long as Cho'Gath isn't in this fight right here, you have the chance to steal it with Fiddlesticks. They're going to try to fight for this, though. They're going in. Red team getting the Infernal Soul. Going over. Fiddlesticks ult way too late. Shen ult coming in, but again, Scuttlecrab looking so disoriented in this team fight. Cho'Gath on the backside, coming in, getting stunned up. A lot of CC, and Kog'Maw just ripping through him. Good ultimate from Zabel, though, getting onto 4 members, going in. Nice Zonius out from the Fiddlesticks. Malzahar onto the Kog'Maw, who is exhausted, going in, trying to live, doing a lot of damage to Ashes on the backside, putting down the hurt. Fast Super Dude has to flash away as well. Now Zabel looking for Silky Bandit, going in, getting the flash out of him. Double kill for the Shen. Zabel by himself, 1v1,
Endo.
Shen versus Zabel. Endo going in, getting the triple kill. And full on ace for Scuttle. 4 kills for Infernal, and that was the closest fight we've seen all game.
So Infernal they were sticking to their plan. They got the objective and they started to leave, but then Kazuto was just in the wrong neighborhood and just was like, "Hey, I'm here to fight," but got absolutely shredded by the Kog'Maw. And I honestly think Infernal should have just let him die and walk away. I mean, they all like pigpiled in and tried to win the fight, and instead it's a complete wash for the most part, and 9 people dead. And you kind of give them a little bit of hope. You still have Infernal Soul, but you just have been shown that you can lose a fight.
Yeah.
So Scuttle's not really out of this yet. They can get a good fight. It's going to get to the point where death timers are going to be long enough. You win one fight, it's over.
And we see this Kog'Maw has finally bought the QSS. I know I was harping on it, but I mean, it's just so necessary. And the goal lead is 5k at 40 minutes, which is completely negligible. Everyone almost has 6 items right now, and both teams are really, really strong. So we're at that late game point, but Infernal has their namesake. They have that soul, and they're going to be doing a lot of extra damage.
Yeah, I mean, even with the Infernal Soul, they still couldn't cleanly win that fight. So it just shows how much Scuttle is scaling with that Kog'Maw. And even the Shen was doing a ton of damage to both Ashe and Kiana.
Yeah, and I
Can't
love
do
this.
much to Cho, but
I love this from Endo, picking up the Knight's Vow, putting it onto the Kog'Maw. It's great.
everyone, all hands on deck.
Protect the boy, the little reindeer. And might as well give him all the farm. Might as well let him have 2 supers in the top lane. And I want to say, since Infernal hasn't really pushed their aggression in the other game, like they were ahead, they took inhibitor turrets pretty early. They got the Infernal Soul, but they haven't... Since they haven't won the game at this point, I'm kind of worried for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary. I mean, you look at they've been winning every fight since like 20 minutes. Just been playing it so clean, not giving them a chance. But I mean, one misstep there, and it's a 5 for 4 in the favor of Scuttle.
Yeah. And we're getting a fight down the bot lane. Endo once again going toe to toe with the Cho'Gath.
I don't think he wins this.
He does not. But he's able to walk away. There are supers in the base for Scuttlecrab. They're going to have to answer this. Kazuto also looking pretty big, marching in, looking for this inhibitor turret. And they have to send the entire team kind of back to deal with it. And Infernal is just going to start up this Baron. This will be the third Baron for Infernal if they get it. And we see a Cho'Gath coming in with a TP. And Morgana is not here to help with the fight. And they're able to just push Scuttlecrab off this.
Looks like they stopped Baron, though. Oh, it's still going.
Yeah, Silky, you don't want to get caught out here. Ooh, a lot of damage being put down.
Shield.
That shield was huge. But Red Team gets the Baron. They're going in. Endo in the mix. Kazuto's low. Gets one kill. And now in the back line, Silky Bandit going in onto Blueprint, doing a lot of damage. Shen goes down to the Ashe. Good ultimate from Kiana to knock the rest of the team away. Silky, though, one more auto gets the kill onto Blueprint. And that is 2 dead from Infernal. They have the Baron, but they lost 2 of their carries. And if Scuttle lived to fight another day.
Yeah, I mean, this, like we've been saying, it's getting harder and harder for Infernal to actually win these fights. If it's not a catch, then it's really a toss-up at this point. Endo lived for a while in that little in the river there with like 4 people beating him up.
Yeah, he lived for a very long time. It's Ziem just pounding away on that Cho'Gath. Doing so much damage.
18,000 gold right now. It's crazy. D carry. Protect the boy.
Protect the boy, indeed. And Infernal has done a very good job at securing objectives. Getting there first, setting up vision, and picking off Scuttle members, but it's just so late in the game that it's a Kog'Maw, and you got 2 tanky dudes. This Kiana really needs to wait to go into a fight and find the Kog'Maw, pick him up. Ashe, though, Fat Super Dude stepping up. Gonna get ulted by the Fiddlesticks, missing the fear. And Fat Super Dude is able to flash away. Gets the fear the second time, though. But he blows the heal as well. That is
We're gonna get
2 sums for 1.
Nah.
I love that.
Elder up.
This Cho'Gath's taking up half of my screen.
Yeah.
Blueprint in the top lane does have TP, but not with the rest of the team. Binding landing onto the Cho'Gath, because how can you miss that champion right now? And it looks like Infernal's going to posture for this Elder. They're not starting it yet. Scuttle's walking into the river, trying to clear out vision. And this is so nerve-wracking from both teams. Shen is here. Fiddlesticks on the backside, though. Has the ultimate back up. They're going to be starting this one. Zabel looking to find Adolma on the backside of it. Cho'Gath Feast is alive. He's taking the inhibitor, but good Kiana ultimate coming up. Red Team gets Elder, and that is so much damage being put down. What a good fight from Infernal. Kiana coming up huge in that one. Zabel laying down the hurt with that ultimate, and that is going to be the game for Infernal. They're chasing down Endo, but yeah, flash ultimate from Malzahar. Elder Drake able to pick that one up. And Infernal, they waited, they played so patiently, they built up the soul, and then they just had one really, really good team fight, and they can end the game.
Yeah, I mean, lucky that they picked up the steal on that Elder, but sometimes you need a little luck. Great smite by Zabel and great game by Infernal.
What a game indeed. Dang, that was crazy. It was so close. It was very much even up until the 30-minute mark. And then Infernal just had that one really nice map play where they had Baron, and then they got top inhibitor and bot inhibitor at the same time.
Yeah.
They just out-macroed Scuttle so hard in that game.
It really hamstringed Scuttle. Losing those that inhibitor so early. Made it really hard to kind of make easy decisions on whether or not to engage on various places in the map. They constantly had to be worrying about whether or not their base was going to be taken on a split push with any of the, you have Malzahar and Cho with TP, both very hard champions to match. Made it very difficult for Scuttle to kind of get back into it, although they did. But Infernal locked it down, getting that Elder and just running through the rest of the map.
Yeah, I mean, crazy game coming out there. And well played from both sides, but Infernal, looking hot. So, quick question for you. Who would you like to talk to from the Infernal squad? Because we got to bring some of the boys up.
I know we talked to Zabel a lot, but that Kiana game was so good. I'd love to hear about it. Maybe a Blueprint or a Fat Super Dude also.
All right. Yeah, we can hear from either of those. Let's try to message him. See who's around still. Sure, everyone, because that game was intense. Okay, so you can drag a Blueprint up.
Will Blueprint?
Yeah, and Fat Super Dude. We'll get both of them up here. And Twitch chat, thanks for joining us once again. What a crazy game. 45 minutes on the timer. If you have any questions you want to ask these two or ask their team, feel free to shoot off. We will definitely ask them for you. So let us know.
What's up, guys? Great game.
Hey, guys. Thank you. GG's to Scuttle. Really, really good game. Really fun, actually.
It's a super fun game, for real.
Hell
that was a treat to watch.
Yep. I mean, every series so far in playoffs has been kind of like every game in like the upper bracket has kind of seemed one-sided, but these loser bracket games are so hype and they always bring it. You guys are
great. Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're good. You're good.
I was gonna say, I think we're trying to do the TSM way. Just lose that first and then come all the way back.
I know you guys got a lot of bad talk about the best of one and stuff, but honestly, I think they make for spicy content because you get games like this where in the upper bracket you're like, oh, we have a chance. Like today, right? The reverse sweep by Bramble after they lost game one was, those last two games were kind of one-sided, but these best of ones definitely just feel a lot more spicy because you want to pull out the picks like Kiana Jungle that we had Zabel do, right? So
yeah, all right. So the Kiana, you brought it up. Let's talk about that. In Champ Select, who is calling for that pick?
So we've been practicing with it where I am playing a utility mid laner with pretty much can't lose lane, Malzahar Galio, and sets up for the Kiana where I just constantly get mid prio, roam with him, get him kills because he's gonna carry as an assassin, and then it's just over. Because apparently, according to Austin, the clear is a lot better since it was last season with Kiana Jungle. So yeah, I think Austin wanted it, but I definitely screamed it in Champ Select. I wanted this Kiana to go through. It was gonna be a spicy pick.
There's
Hell
definitely
yeah.
screaming going on.
Spicy
Definitely
indeed.
caught a lot of flack in the chat there. But yeah, some people had faith. Love a good Kiana game.
I had faith.
They had some good ults. Those were amazing.
Yeah, it was
yeah.
that last ultimate won the game, and it was so fun to watch. Just blew up everybody and got CC'd their entire team. Allowed you guys just to walk in. That was crazy.
Yeah, we saw him just pull the trigger, and we said, "All right, we're going in, balls to the wall, straight there." So
I was gonna say, I think there's something that helps set up those ults so much. In the Ash Hawk shots, and then our support with I was 120 or 130 some vision score. We had such good vision on them that you're able to do plays like that, so it helped out.
in script we've been hurt by Adolma's fiddlesticks before, ulting over walls. So we definitely were just the entire game, whenever objectives were up, screaming, just wards. Do you have a control ward? You don't. Go back and base, get a ward. We were like screaming at the entire time and making sure that we always had Hawkshot up to catch Adolma, because I think there was only one instance near Baron where Adolma got an ulti where we weren't paying attention, but otherwise we'd always see him ulting. So we never let him do that, and I think that was one of the biggest win cons for us for team fights. We just kept on screaming, "Where's Fiddle? Where's Fiddle?"
Yeah, you were definitely able to hold Adolma, hold him back pretty well. He's carried on Fiddle quite a bit in previous games, but with 0-6, brick walled him pretty hard. Ziem, on the other hand, was very strong. Did you guys make a conscious effort to like avoid any huge fights in that mid to late game, as much as you could? Because I mean, he was shredding through Kazuto's Cho'Gath pretty easily. So walk us through kind of what you the game plan to kind of deal with this Fed Kog'Maw so it didn't get too out of control.
Grant, maybe you want to take that, because from the AD carries perspective, that I can just give from the mid laners.
Yeah, definitely. I was gonna say it was a little rough going to that mid game because we knew overall their team fights are a lot of ZM and Adolma and stuff like that. So Zabel, we were pretty much putting Zabel on duty of just doing assassin things. But then it was also hard because a couple times he actually got like some massive ults on the rest of their team. So I think there was one fight in particular where Kog'Maw was the only one standing at the end, or like it was Kog'Maw and Shen, and we didn't kill the Kog'Maw until the very end, which was everyone was yelling like we definitely got to take him out first next time. But after that, like I think we were just super focused on between the Kiana, the Al-Zahar, like we had so much lockdown that I think we had so much lockdown that we had to get on top of them, and we were able to. So the fights that mattered, at least.
Yeah. Blueprint, go ahead. Go ahead.
During that mid game, I think we had one fight. I think I know which one Grant's referring to, where I think I said this in the comms, where our Ashe should not have to be the one to kill Kog'Maw. That's already a failed team fight on our end. And there was a fight where Grant ended up having to get the kill on Kog'Maw, where I was on the back line, flash R'ing Kog'Maw, but my Kiana was elsewhere getting a nice ulti, which I told Zabel, like, during mid game when Kog'Maw's getting his spikes, these ultis look cool and you can get them for the team to CC, but I need you with me on the Kog'Maw. And ever since then, dude was just on Kog'Maw like, I don't know what expression, like peanut butter on bread for PB&J. I don't know.
On rice is a good one.
But yeah.
I mean, you guys, those later fights were pretty sound. I mean, it could have easily gotten out of control with that Kog'Maw, but the coordination was definitely apparent from you guys. So good work there.
Yeah, thank you. I think that most definitely showed when I think they started barreling it down mid at one point, and we knew we had won the macro war because they have no way to stop our 1-3-1 because they can't individually handle me and Cho'Gath, which showed when I killed Silas in the top side, because I had gone out of control in terms of CSing, and just the fact that I have burn damage on like a triple dot on Demonic Embrace and the other items in my E, I just slowly kill Silas when I R him, so they can't match us in the side lanes. So they barreled it down mid at one point. We're like, oh, that's an inhib for free. So I think more than anything, our mid game was very, very macro dependent on a 1-3-1. And if we didn't do that, Scuttle was going to rip us apart. So I'm glad we stuck to that game plan, and it helped us mid game to late game transition.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it was super apparent. You guys definitely seemed to be in the driver's seat for most of the game. Scuttle just had a hard time kind of figuring out what decision to make, and it turned out in your guys' favor for sure. How are you feeling during that Elder? That seemed like kind of a toss-up.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
I was gonna say,
so
I think my bad, because everyone was shouting for Ashe ult right at the beginning, and I was just too slow with it. And then Zabel got an amazing ult. So I think it was more of me just wanting Zabel to get a crazy ult so everyone could see that he's good on the Kiana. I just had faith.
I think we were definitely like pretty heavy in comms in that specific situation where all we said was stall, because we saw the Shen rotate, and so they were 5 at Elder, and I was shoving a top side for the inhibitor, where even if we're actually lucky that Zabel stole the Elder, but I was saying that even if Zabel didn't steal Elder, I didn't TP in until I saw him steal it, because all they have to do is, I know they would die faster with the Elder and everything, but if I get even 1 or 2 more seconds of my team stopping their bases, I end the game. Because I'm a Malzahar with a Rabadon burning through towers, and by the time I had TP'd in was already down, only 1 Nexus tower, and game's over. So I think during that, it was a lot of frantic screaming happening, but I think either way in that situation, I think we made the right call, was just instead of grouping for the fight and letting Kog'Maw rip us apart, we just stuck with I'm gonna keep split pushing top, and hopefully we can go through that, because team fights we don't win if Kog'Maw's free firing, and that was apparent with the fact that he just cut through Cho'Gath like butter.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
good. You got anything else, Eric?
No, you guys played very, very well, and that was a super fun game to watch. But, Jmu, quick question. So
Yes.
the bracket shakes out to having Infernal playing Krugs in 2 weeks, correct?
Yes, I was actually just checking to see if these Infernal guys had played against Krugs yet, and that's a no. So that was going to be my next question about.
Yeah, same here.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
so what do you guys think about your matchup into Krugs? Because I think you guys have scrimmed them quite a bit, if I'm not mistaken.
We actually did have a week where we played them in the actual games where
Yeah.
I was top lane. This was the week right before I switched to mid, because I'm not a top lane main. We only had that with the Camille Rek'Sai combo, and that fell flat. So we're like, all right, we're done.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You did. Okay.
Yeah, we went 0-2 against them, and we definitely went to that game getting completely dismantled, because we had a game plan going in, and this is the one team who completely dismantled our game plan. But as these weeks have gone by, I think we've seen how they play, and especially these Bramble games have really shown us how what their strengths are and what their weaknesses are, in regards to Krugs. And so I think we can kind of adapt. Not saying we're in any favor or anything, but I think we can adapt, and it will be a good game. We're gonna try to give it our best, and hopefully Mind's Desire doesn't rip us apart again.
And I will say, I think that week that we went against them, I think I was supporting, and I think we had our sub in for ADC. So it wasn't our full roster, and we switched things up. So I'm interested to see the games going into it. I think it'll be a lot closer.
Yeah, they also cheated and had an unkillable bear in the top lane, so that probably won't happen the next one.
I literally said, going to. I was playing Camille, and he got the counter pick bear. I was like, oh, I just get shit on. I just get absolutely shit on in this matchup, and it did when he 2v1'd us and actually ripped us apart. We had no animal control that game. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, well, hopefully you can bring animal control to your next series. But thank you again for joining us for the interview. And I mean, you guys played amazingly tonight. It was such a fun game to watch. Can't say it enough. So thank you very much.
Thanks for casting.
Yeah, thanks so much for casting. It's an amazing cast.
Awesome to watch. Congrats, guys.
Yeah, and for everybody in Twitch chat, thank you again for joining us tonight. This is going to be it for the evening. We're going to sign off after this, but next weekend is going to be a break week. We have, Thanksgiving, so enjoy the holidays. Stay safe. Try not to get sick. Remember to wash your hands. Jmu, thank you very much for joining me on this cast. It was such a fun time.
Loved it. Big fun. Games are going to get crazy going forward in a couple weeks.
Hell yeah. And in 2 weeks, we're going to see Infernal versus Krugs, and then Bramble versus Gromp. Down to the final four.
Week 3 also has the next game after that as well.
Yeah, the losers versus the winners.
Yep.
Loser of winners versus winner of losers. Yeah. So that'll be fun. Stay tuned for that, and then we're getting into the thick of it. 4 teams left. Let's go.
Go.
But with that, everyone, have a good night and enjoy your holiday.